Okay, good morning. Quite early, I guess, but welcome to all of you guys. Quite a few guys joining us again today, so hello to all of you guys visible on the screens at the minute on stand. We're all flying back to Heathrow together, it's going to be quite cool. First time Oceanic on VATSIM, or actually in the sim mode in completeness. So we're checking out some new updates to the Salty Sim 747-8. So that's us on stand Bravo 8 at Terminal 7, JFK's home of British Airways, of course. And our call sign today is Speedbird 1. Darren, good morning. Tan, good morning. Echo, Wesley, and EA, good morning. Wesley and Echo, of course, channel members, so welcome. Thank you for joining us as members. Thanks for supporting the stream. I'm just working some other bits out at the moment. We've had this planned for a little while as well, so a couple of weeks I think it's been scheduled on the channel. We're using a couple of mods. We're using the Luke Air tool for some announcements. We're not using their VATSIM today because I'm conscious doing over the pond is going to exhaust my sim a little bit. I don't want to get a crash to desktop. But there we go, there's us on our stand, Boeing 747-8, the only current working BA livery at the moment. And we've already gone ahead and lined our nav, turned the APU on and things. There we go, let's get that onto APU gens. All that's on. Though I fear I've just killed the plane. That's interesting. Let me just change the time of day so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Weird. I'm not sure what happened there. They're on auto, not on isolation. We've already fired up the APU. Anyway, let's go back to lifetime, shall we? Got all the tanks on, fuel cross feeds, all good. We don't need the main override tanks, backup tanks and stuff like that on. Let's put engine bleed on, see if that maybe was the cause. Can't quite remember. If you're new to the channel, welcome to all of you guys. Let's hit available, see what happens now. Okay, that's weird. Trying to work out why we're not getting the APU working. So APU gen there's on. And that's staying on, so let's now switch that across. We'll do one at a time perhaps. We're on a like a test branch of the Salty Sim mod at the moment, so it's all focusing on lots of new things like Simbrief integration, which we've just been fiddling around with, which is why the stream was a little late starting. Okay, well they're sticking on now. Maybe I just had to cycle one at a time, which would make sense, I guess. Or it had something to do with me having to turn the APU bleeds, engine bleeds on. They're all on. You have to turn your tanks on. You've got main 1, centre, and then the main 4 on the right hand side as well. All of these in the centre here are engine anti-icing. Flick them all down once to auto. And then all your lights down the bottom as well. So we've got logo and nav on currently. So I'm hoping that hasn't wiped everything. Good. So we're just having a little look at our Simbrief page. making sure all of the waypoints are in, and Bedek, that's good. Annoyingly, destination of EGLL always shows not in database in the sim, and I have no idea why. It must be an issue with the Asobo stuff. Bedek 1 Hotel, I think it is. Well, we're planning for 27, but we'll go for 27 right, coming in over the north, I guess. Bedek 1 Zulu. What have I filed for? Just a Bedek. Fair enough. Why would it be any different? And we'll try for ILS 27 right. We'll just put that in now, so it's all set. Transitions via Biggin Hill. We of course need a departure out of...
Hello, with Speedbird 1, are you on Unicom?
Good morning, A firm. And SIDS. I'm trying to remember what SID departure we've got. We're going to Ebony, so that is one of them. There's Put. We're going to that. So, runway 13 I think, and then it was via Merit, I believe. Oh, I accidentally requested the fuel truck, didn't I? So, perhaps it is... there's Merit. What's the Kennedy 5? Runway 13 is going to take us out here. What guys that are flying with us today, what have you got in for your departures today? Maybe I have to go for a score. That's actually that's runway 31. We want was it 13 I think, wasn't it? Runway 13, Kennedy 5, climb on assigned heading. So maybe I'll just select that. So we wanted to go to departure arrival, JFK. Merit 6. Runway 13. Well, we've scheduled for run 13 left. That's the other side of the airport, but we'll go for runway 13 right, I guess, for today. Let's execute that, and there is a plan mode. So if I turn that to plan, I might have to increase the range slightly for us. So depart up to Merit, HFD Put. Okay, that's good. And then we should be able to follow along on our route. Legs, sorry, so it's slightly different in the Boeing. Next page to Elsir, which is the entry point for NAT Zulu, of course. And I guess it doesn't really show us each page, does it? In the Airbus, of course, you could just click down, loads. And then it's going to Numpo, and then our Baddeck arrival via Bovingdon into Heathrow. We've got the ILS in on there for BA. For runway 27 right, Heathrow, sorry. Simbrief integration wise, guys, I'll catch up on the live chat very shortly, bear with me. Yeah, 13 right, good.
Apologies for that, Steve, too. Go on me if you want to, or I'll just quickly start up the engine side.
Merit 6 out of 13 right, that's pretty good. Stephen, yeah, I took it for a little journey about a week ago, literally from Manchester to Heathrow, just to see if I could sort of work it all okay, if I could remember some bits, but it seemed okay. If you guys wanted to do Simbrief integration, when it comes in the future, you hit menu, go to the Salty options page, and then you've got your Meta, TAF source, Simbrief, etc. for as we know from the Airbus mod. Click into Simbrief, and it actually wants your pilot ID. and that's on the route generation page. As you're going through and editing it, there's a little tab next to where the runway selection bits are, a little tab that says pilot ID, and that's the number you want. Of course, as well, you could do instant align and things like that for your IRS too. And there's loads of other things we'll have a little look at on the way. So I think we're there. We can't really do much more, I guess. We've got the ground map there, of course, too. So runway 13 right.
Morning all, Kennedy traffic, budget 321, push and start.
And the Airbus guys are on the way already. They need a little bit of a head start, of course. Let's get rid of our jetty. I've gone ahead actually over the last few days and set some cool views. So that's going to be for flying, slightly higher than the default. That's the default. It's really close, really pretty naff. So I've changed it. That's going to be our generic view. We've got one of the centre stack. We'll go through startup briefly. We've got first officer view, overhead panel quick access. I've saved that as Alt 4, and then we've gone overwing. Oh yeah. How do we do that then? Yeah, he's made a good point actually. So the one thing that it hasn't inserted is the oceanic waypoints, which we of course will need. Got some cool wing views there, custom views for you guys. There's a real close-up one interior view as well, and then finally a gear-up view, because I'll start to quite like those. So back into the flight deck. Annoyingly, the speed brake's in a horrible position, so activate it, get it out of the way for the time being. I'm just waiting for information on how to actually fix that one issue that we're trying to work out, which is inserting the waypoints oceanic. I'm not sure if they do actually. Where's the checklists tab? Runway 13 right. They've got a few there, haven't we? Do the waypoints above on top of mallet. Route, no legs. How do we insert that then? Do we enter? The Excel says the entry, so Valens, who's flying with us, he's one of the QA testers for the Salty Sim mod, so he's very kindly helping us with lots of advice to make sure this all goes nicely. And I'm just speaking to him in relation to how we insert this, because in the Airbus we type it in and we just stick it in there. We could go into LSIR, for example, lateral revisions page, and then go on from there, but we can't, don't think we can do that. Oh, maybe it's in this page. So type 5050 on top of mallet on route 1. 5050N. Hey, lovely. And then 5240N. On top of mallet again. Yep. So then we need to go to the next page. 5330N. Just making sure I get this right, guys, so we don't have issues en route. Bear with me. 53, which is 53 degrees north and 30 degrees west. But the sim has it in this horrible format. 5330N. And then 5320N. And then, well, I guess activate. Execute. So I think maybe that's the page we want to look at. Else here, there we go, 50 north. Okay, well, I don't know how that works. Oh, well. We'll get there. Flight time about 6 hours today. Quite a few of you guys requested today's trip, so why not, eh? It would be quite good to see the progress as well, because the default 747, as we all know, is pretty awful. So, let's check. No, it's not that one. There's our external view. We've got rid of the jetty there. And once he's ready to go, I'm not sure who that is in the BA. JFK traffic, Speedbird 1 is at stand Bravo 8 Terminal 7, push and starts. Slightly late, 5-minute delay, that's actually pretty good though, I think. So we want, is it Alt 4 wasn't it, was my overhead quick view. So we want a beacon, stick that onto both. We've got all the pumps on. We need to, of course, make sure that we use these. So we've got the start buttons and the overhead panel, but we also need to make sure we turn the actual fuel flow on as well.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead, flight deck.
Let's
We
go.
are ready for pushback and engine start.
Roger. Release the parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Pushing back.
Kennedy traffic, Virgin 321, taxiing, runway 13 right via Alpha, November, Papa.
Cool. So what we might do is we have to push back. And let's see, right, Alpha. Where did he say he was going? Hopefully we're not going to get in the way. So we want engine 1, start.
You are clear behind, and you can start your engines at your discretion.
Can't really see very much, can we? There is a yellow line there, I believe. So whoever's in the Virgin aircraft, I'm going to follow them, basically. I'm just going to make sure we push back enough so we can make the turn, because it handles hideously.
Pushback
So,
complete.
engine
Set
1
parking brakes,
started.
please.
Let's do 4, shall we? Can't remember the order.
Parking brake set.
Roger. Okay, the tow bar is disconnected and the equipment is clear. We will see you on the right-hand side with the pin.
Thanks, and you can disconnect and go to hand signals.
Thanks. Have a good flight. See you
There's
later.
our dial down there for the rejected takeoff that we'll need to set. I could do that now really if I wanted to. And loads of extra bits for us to look at. We can click the yoke and get rid of it, and then to just get it back we click, can't remember now, is it that button there? I think there's a little button somewhere that we can click and it comes back. Maybe I just got rid of it. There we go. So watching engine 4 start.
JFK traffic, JetBlue 45 Whiskey taking off runway 13 right.
Let's watch. What engine is it? That one. Starting up. Not that we can see it. So we're going to go taxiing via Whiskey Alpha all the way around Quebec, and then we'll do Papa Foxtrot. I've actually whacked the load today up to almost maximum takeoff weight, just to see what it does. So we are heavy on the payload. There's one of the A320 guys off already. Let's turn the runway turning lights on. We want wing lights 2. So basically there's your little start switches, but you need to actually turn the fuel flow on down the bottom here as well. Yeah, I guess unfortunately it's one of those where if they actually put in the NAT tracks properly onto the sim and refresh them regularly, it would actually be quite good. We want flight director on. I can't remember how to see our cruise altitude on here. There's all our 4 engines started, they're all looking good. We don't need to click anything. In the Airbus, of course, we'd have the little thing over here that we could click across, but we don't need to worry about that. That's all on. We need to turn the APU off. APU gens drop. Our departure route is good grief, what is it? Mallet, I think. Mallow, Merit 6 departure for us. Oh, performance page. Cruise altitude of 37. It's already put it in for us, which is quite cool.
Kennedy traffic, speedbird 112 will be taxiing via Whiskey Alpha Quebec.
Let's accept that.
Papa Fox to runway 13 right behind company traffic.
There we go. And Kennedy traffic, speedbird 1's taxiing to hold point Papa Foxtrot for 13 right via Whiskey Alpha and Quebec. So, need that good view. We've lit her up loads, so we've actually got a lot of lights and things on, but you will see how badly it turns. We are heavy as well.
JFK, very good morning. Speedbird 151, pushing back, stand 11.
We need V-speeds as well, don't we? Thrust limb. Flaps, is it 10, I think? I think it is flaps 10. You can see how badly this turns. full lock. Making it difficult. Let's cycle those V speeds in, shall we? VNav page 2, somebody said, didn't they? So yeah, economical cruise of 370. Cool. Let's get on to Alpha. Can't see very much. Asobo really need to fix the night lighting on the airfields. Cool, we're on our way. Transatlantic. Let's do the safety demonstration. This is from the Luke Air tool. It's available to download for free on flightsim.to. Zakiak, welcome. Gone old school with our reg. Golf Civ B. Yeah, I've got 44% N1 for that turn.
We're now going to explain the emergency procedures on this British Airways aircraft.
Kennedy traffic, Nippon Cargo 159 Heavy is 10 mile final, ILS runway 4 left.
Trying to remember all my views. Where is it? That one, maybe. Good grief. It's going to be... I think that is the window view. I'm having to keep 40 odd % N1 in just to keep us rolling. Why does that engine look like it's off? It's all good. Gadget, good morning. You're in a proper study level 747, aren't you? I think on is it P3D you're using? I was going to go Echo. I was going to go BNLD and stuff like that. Really old school. I've flown on many of those. Let's move our heading bug round just to assist us with departure. Tan, good question. It's just the British Airways music. Following the green lights all the way around. You know we're on taxiway Alpha because the signs there are in black with a yellow writing.
There are 2 exits at the rear of the aircraft and 2 at the front of each cabin section. Your crew will now...
Yeah, we are very heavy. Our tonnage is 408 tons.
To open the doors, move the handle in the direction of the red arrow.
That's a good point as well. Valens, is there a area that we need to put in for zero fuel weight centre of gravity and things like that? Terry, I don't think you can. No, I think it does brake still with directs. However, we've got Simbrief integration, so we're having a little look at that today. Not yet in the development version, but we've imported our flight plan via Simbrief today.
Bird 151 taxiing holding point. Papa Foxtrot 113 via Whiskey Alpha, expect.
Jacob, nice. Hopefully it's snowing. That'll be quite good. It's certainly not snowing where I am near Heathrow. It's absolutely chucking it down outside.
Please note that the badge is not in place. Place it over your mouth and nose and adjust the band to secure it, then breathe normally. Do make sure your own mask is correctly fitted before helping anyone else. In some areas, you release the mask by...
Yeah, it's a good bit of music, isn't it, Tan? Do like that one. Not, I like the Chibuddy G. I like the Chibuddy G stuff, but it's I like the classical side of BA as well.
Whenever the engines are running on the ground during takeoff, approach and landing. Please ensure your mobile phone and any devices that can send or receive calls or text messages remain off for the flight. Any items with a flight safe mode should have this feature enabled now. Some electronic devices can be used once we're airborne. Please check highlight magazine. Take care your handbag is
Terry, yeah, there's a lot of progress going on in the background, but it's a very small team compared to the fly-by-wire lot, and not as I think because it's a lot more complex. It doesn't attract as many people to the development team, I guess. Hopefully, it picks up in pace.
Finally, take a look at the safety card in the seat pocket. If you have any questions, please ask your crew. We hope you have a relaxed and enjoyable flight.
Jacob, no, they haven't fixed it, unfortunately. I don't think they're going to for some time either. I genuinely don't. I think they've said that they're not planning on fixing it. So I think they're effectively trying to force people into making sure that you buy any sort of PMDG 747s and things like
Kennedy
that.
traffic, Nippon Cargo 159 Heavy is clear of runway 4 left, taxiing to the cargo apron via Bravo.
Ian, good morning. Stephen, nice. I'm guessing you use the Luke Air tool as well. Not sure what Storm does. If anyone knows what that button's supposed to do at the top there, let me know. I'm quite interested. I do like the 747, but I wish we had the 747-400. That would be real good. Round we go. Another turn. And then we've got the long stretch. Obviously we're really long today as well, so I'm having to turn wide. So actually I'm trying to keep the main wheels, the main gear, on the green line. So is that my cool view? Doing okay. Doesn't turn very well at all. Kind of like the Dreamliner. Woeful turning circle. Let's close some programs like Pushback Express. We don't need those. David, good morning. Ian, no problem at all. I thought I'd just throw myself straight in. Stephen, yeah, so the Luke Air tool is similar to PAC-X. They've got passenger simulations and things like that built in, which is really good. I like to just use the announcements, really, personally. To set the custom views for this, guys, use the video that I did a little while ago. I think it was last week it went live. Have a little look at that. It basically shows you how to do it yourself, and it's the same principles that we used for the A320. So we minus 40 from the value. The value for this, the actual value for this was minus 18, but what we've actually done, you turn it into minus 48, minus 58, sorry, and that sticks you in the middle of the aircraft. Jacob, yeah, I think they did. I think there was, I think they've said they were going to work on the 737 first, and then look at doing the 747 as well. What does this announcement do?
Kennedy traffic, Team Avgeek, I'm waiting for you at runway 13 line right.
Roger, I'm almost there. So, a little bit of a wavy now, so we'll stick to this line. It's weird having to turn wide because it's like you're about to go over the other line, but then if you don't, I see I've mucked this one up because it's a tight turn, wig-wagging back in itself. Actually, we're doing okay. Of course, whilst we're en route, we're going to see some sunrise as well. And you guys should have an overlay at the top of your screen that will show us our progress as we make our way over the water. And if Gander or anyone like that comes online, then we'll work out what to say and do. Okay. Just realised my Navigraph I've not actually done, not loaded the flight for today onto Navigraph. God, it's taking some power to taxi. I mean, I'm pretty much at maximum takeoff weight, so... Oops. Kennedy traffic, Speedbird 1 at Papa Foxtrot, sequence number 2, ready for departure.
Kennedy traffic, Virgin 321, clear for takeoff, runway 13 right.
So we'll wait for the
Ready to check on 32.
Virgin guy to go. What else do we turn on? Pretty much everything. God, the flight deck's so wide. Strobes and things are on. Taxi can stay on, runaway turns and stuff can stay on too. Steve, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
The Virgin guys gadget.
And Canesto, welcome to the channel too. Very warm welcome to both of you on board. Doing something different today. We're seeing if we can make it over the ocean. There's a load of guys taxiing down as well behind us. Love how you guys are all jumping into this as well. So, we're all lit up, nobody's on approach. And he's airborne already. God, he must have been light. And there goes my turning circle for some reason. There we go. Turn circle on this is so bad. If you go ever so slightly too quick, then that's it, you're in a straight line. So I'm turning as tightly as I can. It's one of the things that Sobo really needs to work on, but I think actually we've made quite a nice turn. Oh dear. Rishi, nice. I'm glad you're here and you've enjoyed the content so far. So we'll just wait for I think that's Wesley. We'll wait for him to sort himself out. I'm not sure what he's doing. Yeah, Terry, they did actually, didn't they? They used it for a little while. Pilot to ATC is good, but it's very expensive, isn't it? Really. So I think we're there. Make sure I've armed the spoilers. Yeah. Flaps 10. We are very heavy. Tan, I think it's Wesley. He's just logged into taxi about while we're in today. I'm not quite sure. So we've got IAS initial takeoff heading set to. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Kennedy traffic, Speedbird 1, departing runway 13 right.
Kennedy traffic, Speedbird 112, behind the departing company 747, line up away 134, 13 right for, that's 1.
V1 speed is 130 knots, which incredibly we're already at, which is one of the big issues with this aircraft.
Company Airbus traffic, are you on Unicon?
And we are airborne. A little bit of wind. We are doing it nicely. Let's go gear up. A little bit of drift there, so let's just correct that. Rishi, we're using Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and we could probably go on to autopilot, LNAV, VNAV. Let's control vertical speed a little. Speedbird 1's airborne, passing 3,000. So we've got the markers there showing us flaps 5, which is what we've just changed to. The next one there is flaps 1. Yeah, the takeoff speed is far too quick, really. It just rockets into the air. There's the other guys down below. And the aircraft should just work now to get itself back onto the track nicely. There's Merit, and
ready to check KLM 382.
You know what it hasn't done? Taken over the speed.
KLM 382, read 5.
Oh, I disarmed the auto throttle, that's why.
Just want to confirm there is no active air traffic controller on the New York airport, JFK.
That's correct, sir.
RTO's re-switched, and we're in a nice little idle climb at the moment. Where's those nice views? I'm trying to remember what they are. Yeah, thank you. I thought I'd clicked it on the ground, but maybe I've set a keybind so when I've actually landed, I can click a button on my throttle, and it'll instantly clear it all. So I've gone ahead and done that. Maybe I clicked that by accident. So into the fog.
Kennedy traffic, Speedbird 112, taking off runway 13 right, departing 2 north.
Ian, yes we are, and Dominic, yeah, we are recording it. We're on Skytrack. Stephen, yeah, there's definitely a lot more to do, isn't there? And there's the frustrating icing already.
Speedbird 151 behind the departing company Boeing 747
boy.
Up runway 13.
You can if you like. We're already airborne though, so not sure where you'd start from. It's 6 hours to 6 hours 30 flight time. The ETA should be on your overlay. Although it won't actually refresh, I don't think, until we're near a cruise. So it actually descends. When I was testing this the other day, it descends quite nicely in VNAV. However, in VNAV on the climb, it's pretty violent. You get like plus 200-300 foot per minute, which we don't want. Plus we want an economical climb, don't we? There was a econ cruise. Fixed legs, progress. Speed 250 at 5,000. Next page. It's giving us an economical cruise speed of 240 knots there, but I'm not sure what that's going to be in Mach. Let's wind her up, shall we? We'll go for 300. Where's the easy oil? Flood. Circuit breaker. That's a bit better, isn't it? Yes, there we go, that's looking nice. What about...
Alright, so against Speedbird 2, are you on Unicron?
He is, but I don't think he's flying, so just ignore him.
Roger.
Oh, that's the map line. Not much to see. Shared cockpit would be very good in this, actually.
Kennedy traffic data 151 taking off runway 13
Look at a standard.
right.
There we go, standard pressure. There's a horrible bit of unreal weather refresh there, so I'm going to put it onto MSFS weather. Look at that below. Oh, and back into the drink. I tend to find that the MSFS live weather works a lot better than make sure this is on the speed brake. Works a lot better than unreal weather when you're high, so above flight level 180. So there's a load of us flying today, and what we've had to sort of try and be careful with, we don't need terrain, do we? But we can have weather. Oh, that's too bright. Maybe not. What we've had to be careful to do is make sure that we take off with a good sort of spacing between each other, and to use different flight levels, because we're going oceanic and we're using the same track effectively, the same route. We've got to make sure we're spaced accordingly. Yeah, Terry, I think that's what I'm going to be starting to do as well. I think I'll become a little like yourself actually. And after departure, go to standard pressure, or around about our altitude now, I'll probably start flicking back to MSFS live weather. It's quite bumpy though. Loads of airports there for us. So up towards Boston, I think, and then we're flying basically north up to Gander, and then we're heading over the pond. Obviously, not very much to see on our aircraft on the external drone cam currently. Oh, you know what I've just realised I could do? I need to turn my landing lights off as well, don't I? Let's see, what other views we've got. Ah, there's the view I wanted. Look at that wing flex. It's a bit of an obscure view, really. What about... that was Alts. Look at that. Getting shaking about. The icing ruins it somewhat, doesn't it? Nice to see there's actual wing flex though. I wasn't sure today if we were just going to get quite solid wings for this. Terry, the Boeing 737 is good to start on, I think, really. It's unfortunate we don't have that in the sim. But I love the automation of the Airbus, especially for getting people into the sim itself and onto VATSIM. The automation's quite handy. And it's quite nice just being able to get in the aircraft and click battery 1 and 2 on, and then everything switches on. Dominic, thank you. It'll be more interesting near a Heathrow, because I'm expecting we'll hopefully get some controllers and things online. But I've put in remarks that we're unable to do direct to properly without breaking everything, and can't see anything out of that view. Wow, dark, dark. Let's turn those landing lights off, and wing light can come off. Actually, no, we're going to need that on. That's all staying on. They're all on. Left turn from Merritt, so we're up towards Putt next. Yeah, the A320 or the Airbus overhead panels are definitely a lot more, well, they're a lot easier to understand. Let's do a smoother climb, shall we? What are we doing? Where's the aircraft going? Okay, it's fixing itself, that's fine. I guess we got that 57 knot crosswind, so it's just track versus heading. I guess it's fighting that. My MCDU seems to have gone blank. Or my FMS. That's going to be a problem. Emilu, hello, welcome. In human reaction, Valens, if you're watching this, so if you guys as well are flying in the aircraft and you've got the MCDU, then let me know what on earth yours is doing, because I think we've lost ours for the trip. Yeah, true. There we go. I did that on departure, but yeah, this is going to be a problem for us when we get nearer to Heathrow. You know, it's one of those where, because we've committed, I can't be bothered to start again because of how long it took to get up off the ground. Man, that's really annoying. So, over the last few weeks there have been issues with the Salty Sim mod conflicting with the A320. And the advice is always update your A320. And I made sure I did that before today's flight, because I didn't want any issues. And I very nearly, almost, very nearly just removed the A32NX just in case today. But that's really annoying, because then I can't show you what's actually going on. That's disappointing. I expected it to work. I mean, thankfully we got the rest on. If we start to lose other things, that's going to be a real pain in the backside. Pete, yeah, probably should divert, to be honest, but I guess it's the sim, so. I could land at Goose Bay, couldn't I, like all of the diverted aircraft. The thing is, the only fix would be for me to log out, completely come out of the sim, and then go back into it from scratch, building a new route and everything else. Let's put it onto auto bank. Tino Star, do you think there might be something we can do in the flights that we'll be able to do to fix it, or have we lost it completely? Just have a little dig around on the internet, see if I can actually do anything myself. John, hello, thank you. There should be as well. I'm not sure if I can actually see it in here. Maybe I need to turn some more lights back on. Let's turn all this on. Fiddly. Oh! That's really weird. That is really odd. So I turned the lights back on and this all popped back on again. Not sure how to control this. That's really stumped me. What? Why has that done anything? Oh well. At least we're still go, aren't we then? Happy days.
Seabird 1, you're on Unicom, just so I can explain what happened there.
I'm not sure what that was. I couldn't quite make out whoever said that. So let me know who you are and what you're saying. So Valens, in the live chat, just so.
Seabird 1 radio test.
Readability 5. How do we control this then? If Valens could explain this. Graham, very good morning to you. Another one of our members. Welcome. We've just fixed a potential problem where all of this went blank. But
Seabird 1, just to explain what happened there, basically, there's been an issue found that where one of the overhead lights having this as you try and push down, it will turn off the MPC, but we're working on a fix for it, but it's kind of a further issue, so we can't do much.
Nice one, yeah, thank you. Terry, yeah, so I can show you now, again, I think. So you click menu. This is a work in progress, of course. You go on to Salty, and then on Simbrief, you'll have a username, which we'll all be familiar with the A32NX. But when you're actually planning a flight, you get a pilot ID number that pops up as well, where you sort of select the runways and a few other bits. And that's the number you want, so you add your Simbrief ID into there. And then on the route page, you hit send. It will load it all in, give it a few minutes. And then what you want to do is there's a little button here that says load. You click that and you give it another few minutes again for it to build everything in. There's buttons near the FO flight director to change the page. Oh yes. All learning. Let's have a little look at some of these then, shall we? Stats, just a placement page. Electrics placement page as well. It's nice to see there is some work in progress. Flight controls. Not sure if that's working. It looks like it might be. The stab trim's updating itself. Doors. Awesome. Gear page. Brake temperatures. That'd be quite cool if that works. And then checklists, although we don't have that. So hopefully we get that checklist button at some point. Yeah, Ian, exactly. Stephen, yeah, I did. It was a lava lamp somewhere up here that we had to click. Where is it? What was it? It was one of these anyway. That it's killed it. It killed the MCDU bizarrely. One of those four. I wonder if we can actually find out which one it is. Let's turn dome off. It's not dome. I kind of want a bit of glare shield. It's going to be panel flood, I think. No. So then it's going to be the overhead panel. Can't be that though. No. So aisle stands. I guess you just have to keep twiddling them until we find which one cuts it off. Ah, there we go. So it's the wider collar there. So if I leave that on max, turn this one off, the smaller collar, and that still works fine. Okay. Well, we're good. Wouldn't happen in an Airbus, would it? Cursor control. Doesn't do anything. Ah, Tina Star, yeah, thank you. There's a little bit of a delay on the stream, of course. What else have we got then? I love the lighting in the flight deck though, that's always quite cool, the bright white. We've got cabin seatbelts. There's some trim bits there. Third FMC. TCAS areas there in your transponder as well, so when we get nearer to Heathrow we might be told to squawk a certain number. We'll be able to put that into the box down here. And loads of different comms things for us. None of it works yet properly, but it will do in the future. Stab trim and things like that, but they're all in op. Flap levers. Speed brake on the left, and our throttles. Obviously with the Boeing, we can pretty much just leave it in auto throttle, and what it will do, we could just, as I'm doing now, I'm actually moving the throttle with my controls manually, but it's not moving. But obviously if it was the Airbus, we'd have to leave it in the climb gate, because if we reduced it out of that and brought it back from there, it would limit the throttle available. So very, very different the way this works, and a lot more switches. There's the approach page. We'll probably need reminding of that when we get nearer to Heathrow. And we're doing Mach decimal 8.2, almost at cruise. And the rad out stuff. Where is it? Oh, this one. I think it's this one. No, that's going to be the barometer, so it's this one. Yes. So when we get nearer for the approach, down at the bottom of the PFD, we'll be able to change this collar here and select our minimums, call out. It'll probably be 100. Might need to set 500 though with the way it is. I've actually set a keybind as well, so when we get nearer to the actual approach, I'll click a button on my throttle and it will disarm the auto throttle for me, so I have then complete control with a click of a button, because it doesn't disarm itself, which I find really annoying. I think we're almost... yeah, there we go. So there's Ebony. I should really keep in the habit of selecting a heading as we go. Definitely a lot more involvement in this aircraft today. We took off so quickly though. That's the one thing that is frustrating. Hopefully they work on soon. Is the sort of dynamics of the flight model. Sun's starting to come up. Tino Star, yeah, thank you. Which I think is going to be our next waypoint, actually. 2 waypoints away from the NAT entry point. UC's just requested oceanic clearance via NAT track. Oh, good grief. Maybe I should do that. There's the login page. So call sign Speedbird 1, random routing because there's no NAT tracks active at the moment. Our NAT entry fix is LSIR for NAT Zulu. So maybe I could show you guys this page actually. Let me just see if I can work on window capture and make sure it shares with you. Bear with me, because then you guys will be able to see what I'm actually doing on this. So there we go, oceanic clearance on NAT track. So I put our call sign in. You can click select track, but if there was a couple open, so NAT track Zulu was actually open, that would be selectable here, but it's not. We've copied and pasted our random routing in. Let's get rid of that. And instead of NAT Zulu, because that's actually closed, we'll actually put the waypoints we're flying into. Excuse me. And then into Heathrow there. So NAT entry ETA. Prog page. So, back to the aircraft. LSIR is our entry point, and it's telling us 0642. So when we get to Ebony, we should get an ETA. It's weird though, because it's giving us it in local, and I'm pretty sure it should be Zulu. Yeah, it's in the weather tab, isn't it? So 512. That definitely should be in Zulu, but we could just add 5 hours. It's easy enough. All the time should be Zulu, but when we hit Ebony, that page will refresh, and then we'll be looking at requesting with the correct ETA. It's telling us LSIR at 6:41. So 11:41, I think that's probably going to be. We're at cruise now, so our speed's going to stay pretty consistent. Probably going quite quick, aren't we? Mach 8.2, we'll just stick with that. 641, so it'll be 1141 local, Zulu, sorry. That's probably about right, isn't it? We can always change it. Let's just have a little look, see how this works. So, NAT entry ETA. 1141, it was just changed to 42. TMI is the Julian calendar, so 016 is the 16th day of the year. Flight level 370. Mach 8.2. And destination Heathrow. If our, there we go, clears request received. So if we get a change, that probably won't change because there's no gander or anything online. It will just sit there until they do come on, I think. If that time there is 6:42 changes by more than 3 minutes, we have to do a position update if we're en route. Same with any other waypoints en route as well. So if our ETA there changes as well, then it's going to cause us issues. Alright. Wesley, no problem. Yeah, you do have to be careful on VATSIM, especially if you can't just taxi straight onto the runway and things. It can cause problems, even if you're just on Unicom as we are today, of course. What was I doing? Of course, yeah. As Tino Star's pointing out in the live chat there, it's a good point actually. Although I've already requested it. So as he's pointing out in the live chat, we really should have just typed in LC 50 north, 50 west, 52 north, 40 west, 53 north, 30 west, 53 north, 20 west, and then Malot and Gisti. So that's pretty good, to be fair. And yeah, as Tina Star's saying there, yeah, in the all Boeing aircraft, I think actually it's all manual throttle on arrivals. Federico, it's not yet released. It's subject to testing at the moment, but I think it'll probably be in the development version in the next few weeks. Tino Star in the live chat's one of the QAs for Salty Simulations, so he's testing a lot of these updated bits. And we'll have to monitor our progress reports. Basically, every time we reach a different 10 degrees of latitude. So we're going from 50 north, 50 west. When we then go to 52 north, 40 west, so going from 50 west to 40 west, we need to then do another position report on our way over. Terry, I think they're sharing. They've certainly shared some of their flight manager stuff with the fly-by-wire team. I think they are sharing data, and I'd like to think they're sharing it with the Salty team as well. Let's see what sort of wing views and things have we got. Carthage, nice. On VATSIM. Wonder if you're going to be crossing around the same sort of time or not. Flappy Boys flying JFK to Frankfurt. Wow, long journey there. Well, we're doing okay actually. I think I don't want to jinx it, but we are doing all right. Pretty much towards.
Kilo Oscar Whiskey Kilo automated weather observation 1000 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 8. Sky condition.
There is a way to turn this off.
4,100 feet few clouds at 4,600 feet few clouds at 11,500 feet. Temperature.
That's hell of annoying, isn't it?
10 C.
That is really annoying. Let's get rid of that. Where is it? Is it miss? No, sound. Do. I think it's voice, isn't it? There we go, it's gone. So around Chicago up to where we are now near this waypoint Ebony, if you're on Unicom on VATSIM you get that really frustrating automated ATIS information that Microsoft Flight Simulator have decided to pump in on that frequency, even though they've got an official partnership which uses that frequency as a Unicom. Carthage, nice. So actually, we're pretty much nearby. Yeah, William, if you can find out what that setting is, that'd be great. I'd love to know. We've got a 99 knot tailwind at the minute, pushing us up to this next waypoint. Federico, thank you. Voices, drop that down to 0. Mark, good morning. Very well, thank you. I hope you're good. Snow where you are. Yeah, Caribbean's always nice to fly in the sim, especially for those like VOR arrivals and things. I don't think he does. No, I'm not a VATSIM. It happened in Chicago as well the other week. So Microsoft Flight Simulator have got 122.8 as a frustratingly a frequency that we use on Unicom, but they've set ATIS for random stations in this sort of North American sector as that. ATC voices in assistance, if I recall correctly. Let's have a quick look. Oh, legend. So then I can turn voices back up, I guess. I'm trying to do this quickly because I've got aircraft behind. Oh, what a legend. Stephen, nice. Third minus 31. Is that good grief? Yeah, Tina Star it's not VATSIM. That's what I'm saying. So we're on the Unicom frequency. It's all good, but the Microsoft Flight Simulator have set some of their AI ATC ATIS on that frequency. So near Chicago it happens as well. It's all over the forums, but it's quite frustrating. But thankfully, that's Mark has pointed out the way to turn it off. So very thankful for that. Gadget, when I pause, I disappear from my EFB. Yeah, pausing, we shouldn't really do it on VATSIM, I don't think, but we're having to do it just to sort of like turn that off. Otherwise, we'll have it for the next 30 minutes. those of you just tuning in, new to the channel, warm welcome to all of you. Do click that subscribe button down below. Normally, of course, we're in the A320, but we're giving this a go today. So what we'll go through as well shortly, when we get to Elsir, which is the entry point to Nat Zulu, I'll actually go through what we would do to generate a position report and what we might have to say to the controller. Although I've not done it myself, so we're sort of all learning as we go. Terry, exactly. Yeah, they shouldn't have anything on 122.8 in the UI for the sim because it's used for VATSIM, the official partnership. Federico, so they're working on a lot, but naturally they're a smaller development team than the A32NX, but they've done a lot of progress with the FMC, I think it is, or FMS, with the Boeing, with the MCDU as it is in the A320. But we've got Simbrief integration being tested at the moment, so we're able to pull in all our data. Ebony, then we've got 310. But definitely can't do 310 knots, that's overspeed. Prog page, wasn't it? There. So 644 FMC, thank you Terry. So we'll be using this to build our progress reports as we go. And hopefully in the next few hours we'll start to get that sunrise because we're warping forwards eastbound, of course, which is the shorter leg as well. I was tempted to do Heathrow to JFK, so it's all daylight, and hopefully then we'd get Gander and everybody online as well as we cross. But it was an additional hour, I think, or 2 hours or so. But we'll get to watch the fantastic sunrise that Microsoft Flight Simulator has built in. just trying to get a link for you guys. Karthik, Heathrow to Frankfurt. I didn't know there was an event for that today, but I'm not sure actually. Probably not with timings of this. But as Tino Star's saying there, you know, further up in the chat, I'm just catching up. There will be a lot of holding involved, especially if you're in the middle of the event as well. There'll be a lot involved there. Mark, yeah, I don't use the 787 at all really. Hi Sean, welcome back. Good to see you tuning in. Yeah, thankfully I've managed to get to that Class A sort of status, if you like, with Fly UK, so I'm able to get in on tracking this flight today, although offline. So change that heading bug for our next turn. So our next waypoint's Elsir. It's that entry point to the NAT track. It's actually changed by a couple of minutes. So once we go from there, we'll do a position report for the next leg. And we'll go through that on Gander Oceanic, whilst I'm just digging out still a link for you guys so you can see. I've generated a PDF that you'll be able to see what to say and do. And I've got our bank angle limit on auto as well, so it shouldn't really do more than 5-10 degrees, which is what it's doing at the moment, which is good. Let's dig out that. So check the live chat while I'm still catching up. Captain K, welcome. Ooh, some time ago then. Thankfully, at my last job I was able to sit in the flight deck a lot, going to and from. So I spent a lot of time, especially takeoffs and landings, which is quite cool. You see, hopefully we arrive just sort of as the event's starting to G up. That would be quite cool. Got 85 knot tailwinds, which is nice. Captain K, I'm not sure how accurate the winds aloft are really. They're a lot better than they used to be. This is just sort of normal live weather. Gadget's already got EGLL8, nice. Terry, holding for the A32NX is coming soon, and it's going to be really good. You should be able to do, I think it was on menu, was it data link? No. What's on the next page? Menu. So we've got Metar, TAF and Simbrief source. I'm wondering if there's a page for that. Weather, ATIS. Arrival ATIS, request arrival ATIS. I wonder if we can see it in here. ACARS uplink. Now, in the Airbus, we'd get a ECAM memo pop up saying we have a message. Not sure which screen I want. Fuel's probably the most important one, isn't it? So we need to move this camera a bit so we can clear. Maybe it's just in receive messages. Oh, there we go. Oh. What else? In flight. Requests. ATIS. Maybe I need to type it in. Mark Smith, that's fantastic. Valens, if you're watching, I'm not sure if you've got a way to, if this is active yet or not, or if it's just a work in progress and it's just placeholders yet. There we go, UC, perfect. Yeah, so the winds aloft are correct apparently. Very nice. It's great to see that Asobo and Microsoft are working with those fly-by-wire and working title teams. That's really, really good. And of course, fly-by-wire and working title are trying to help Salty Simulations as well. So I just want to request arrivalators. Yeah, I've already changed that to VATSIM. I've already selected VATSIM there, and VATSIM there as well. Maybe they've just gone offline. Roblox with Scott is on VATSIM, so kind of, yeah, I guess it kind of is multiplayer, if you like. Let's go back onto that page, it's important. Terry, Asobo have actually got a prototype, apparently, of a replay function. So I know the Salty team have created the Salty replay. However, I know that they've actually got a prototype in place. Someone was asking for the routes. Let me just get that put into the live chat for you guys so you can see our journey today. If you're enjoying the stream, do click the like button. Yeah, Mark, yeah, correct. I thought somebody said that there was a somebody online with ATIS information. They might have logged on and logged straight off again. Let's get rid of some of these direct lines. There's our route. I'll stick it as a pin. We're already at Elsir, and Nat Zulu's coming up from there, so the entry point is from there. So yeah, it always seems the way though, doesn't it, that they third-party people always make that extra progress. After Elsir, what's our next fix? 50 north, 50 west. And then the one from there, 52 north, 40 west. So you guys that are watching that have done a couple of these already, would you do a position report at Elsir? Or would you do your first position report at 50 north, 50 west? Let me know. On that prog actually as well, don't we? Elsir at 747. Can't work out if the that sunset's starting to build or not. David's on a snowy Norway heading to Manchester. Stunning. Yeah, Tino Star, I've done that already. Yeah, Stephen, yeah, Norwegian Airlines. Yeah, that was in the news the other day, wasn't it? I think, unfortunately, about 1,000 people at Gatwick have lost their jobs, which is a real shame. I think they're going to really struggle with just being a tiny short-haul airline post-COVID. for position reports, you want to use the link in the live chat here. Really handy tool. You click that and you put in all the data basically, and it will tell you exactly what to say. And I'll show you guys the screen for that shortly. Charles, yep, we can check that. Let's try and clear that. Such an annoying place for the speed brake with the way the camera's sort of set up. Menu, salty, ATIS source. Oh no, it wasn't an option for that. Metal source though, Meteo Blue. So we could request the metal, maybe that'll work. And it was... Trying to remember now, the steps. FMC? No. It's so different to the Airbus, isn't it? It's nice for a change though. FMC comms, there we go, good grief, I knew it was there somewhere. What are these requests? Weather. Oh, maybe I should have clicked request meta instead of that previous page we did. So let's go onto here, let's click ATIS. Let's get arrival ATIS, we'll click both, we'll try and get both, see what happens. We should have both. Oh, there's our meta for JFK. And then we've got a meta there for Heathrow from 9:50 Zulu, so about an hour ago. Today's date, 16. And it's there. So winds 190 at 12 knots. Winds variable 170 to 240 degrees. 9 kilometers or more visibility. Light rain. Broken clouds at 500, overcast at 900, 5 degrees Celsius, and dew point +4. QNH 1017. And becoming overcast at 10, so that's 1000. So that cloud base is lifting slightly. That D8 is yeah, still not working, but that's okay. We've got something. We can request that METAR as we get a bit closer. So progress. There's our first waypoint there, Elsa, and then 50 north, 50 west. You see, I don't think we need to do position reports on Unicom, to be fair. We could always practice it, I guess. Mark's asking what additional stuff do I run. So I've got Skytrack for Fly UK. vPilot, as you have said there as well, for VATSIM connection. We've got Navigraph on. The Luke Air tool as well, like you're saying there. And I use Pushback Express by FS2 Crew for my pushback stuff. Payware, as opposed to that little helper which is freeware. Which is just as good from what I've heard. Let's see if we can catch that sunrise. Trying to line it up with the actual horizon in the dark. This is the only BA livery that actually works in the sim currently, thanks to Asobo changing the UV maps. We don't get any audible TCAS alerts yet. I don't think either on the 747 A380 or anything, A320 rather. Yeah, Terry, as you're saying, yeah, if vPilot or VATSIM has got a controller online, then yeah, as you've said there, usually we do get that. Charles, they should be, but I don't think it's yet in the. I don't think it's yet in the Salty mod. I know position reports in the A320 doesn't yet happen either, but we ordinarily should be able to do it in there as well automatically. The Luke Air tool is on flightsim.to, and basically it's a program that allows you to do stuff very similar to PACX. So simulation of passengers boarding, disembarking, serving them, things like that. But also gives you all those cabin announcements as well. So the safety demonstration at the start of the stream, that was used with the Luke Air tool. And that's free to download. It's pretty good. I'm always more of an advocate of freeware as opposed to payware, so things like that as opposed to PACX, I can highly recommend Luke Air tool. At least give it a go. Although after departure, what I tend to do is switch that sort of thing off. Especially for this Oceanic, because I've read that if you're running a lot of programs and you're doing long haul, as we're doing today, I have heard that it can cause crash to desktops for some people, so I'm quite keen to avoid that. And at the moment I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 programs running in addition to Microsoft Flight Simulator, so I don't want to overload the system too much. Terry, yeah, yeah, you're right there. So TCAS on the A320, it works for multiplayer, or sorry, yeah, live traffic, as you're saying, but not for VATSIM, unfortunately, which would be really handy. Macro Simulations, hello. The developer for Manchester and the new Birmingham, which launched yesterday, guys. If you're not sure who Macro Simulations is, definitely check out the videos on my channel from yesterday, which is really cool. And it will show you the new Birmingham airport, and the link in the description for that, for how to download it. The 747 is going okay actually. We've had a couple of issues. We found that one of the lights at the top here, panel glare I think it was, or something like that, actually turns the MCDU off. So we had 5 or 10 minutes with the blank MCDU thinking we were going to have to cross without it, but we're getting there, we're doing well. And everything else seems to be working quite nicely, I've got to say. Those of you flying with me today, either in front or behind, let me know what your Mach number is and your cruise level is on the live chat, just so we can keep an idea of our positions and things. The last thing we want is a direct to, but I think Tino Star in the live chat knows a workaround, I believe. Yeah, FMC, yeah, thank you. I'll keep saying MCDU. Used to Airbus. Mark, yeah, you could even submit them to the Luke Air tool and create a little package. And the Luke Air tool, for anybody not knowing how it works with announcements, a lot of it's server based, but you can actually create your own sound pack and add the custom sound pack on. 378.2, oh good, so same. And I think that's our last bit of land. I really hope at some point soon they work on sounds and things like that. Gadget's departed ahead. He's doing Mach 83, well, 84 actually. Mark, yeah, no problem. A couple of guys actually, they departed about 30 minutes in front of us. They're in the A320. So they're taking the A320 Neo Transatlantic with the fly-by-wire mod. More than capable, of course. Especially in this direction with the tailwinds pushing us along. Let's see if I can clear that A-cars uplink thing. There we go, that's gone. Good. Love the 747 flight deck, it is pretty cool. There's the circuit breakers stuff. You can turn them on and off. If there's anything you guys want to know about the Salty Sim mod, then ask away in the live chat, because we have got one of their QA teams, that Tino Star guy in the live chat. He's been doing loads of of testing for the Salty Simulations team, so he's pretty much the sort of subject matter expert for today, and he's helped me with a lot of information in preparation for today, so lots of information to be gained from him in relation to their project. UC's at flight level 35, max 76. UC, what's your current sort of position out of interest? I'm trying to remind myself of these views that I've set up as well, because I've set them all up on the right hand side, but I've not really thought about setting up for the good side for the views, do you know what I mean? So I could do that one there, give us that cabin view as we get nearer, but in absence we've obviously got the engines with the wing flex that we saw earlier. So I think for the cabin and the drone cam probably as well will be our best viewpoints for that fantastic Microsoft Flight Simulator sunrise that we get. I'll show you guys Navigraph as well actually, so you can see the route that we're doing today, actually all labelled up on a map. So we're already making some good progress. You can see we departed out of JFK, headed up the coast, over Boston, which is just there on that leg. And we passed Ebony, over Canadian sort of airspace. You can see all these airways and things going crazy for these NAT tracks. And there's Cable Head. That's our last bit of land coming up there. Jigs. Actually no, a little bit further to go. There's Elsir. Waypoint in for the NAT track Zulu, which isn't currently open for another few hours. So we're still flying it, but we're using random routings as it's known. And there's our first oceanic waypoint, 50 degrees north, 50 degrees west. And our next reporting would be here, 10 degrees laterally, so 52 degrees north, 40 degrees west. That'll be our next position report. Next to 10 degrees is the crossing there between Gander and Shanwick. 53 degrees north, 30 degrees west. 53 degrees north, 20 west for the next one, and then we're into Shannon Control at Malot. Whilst we're en route. Over Island, up to Slaney. And well into our descent at this point, over Strumble, coast of Wales. Passing north of Cardiff, there's Cardiff there. And just north of Bristol Airport as well, which has got some really nice UK 2000 scenery. Although fairly expensive for what it is. And then entering our Bedek arrival for London Heathrow. Flying in between Heathrow and Gatwick, basically that little channel that goes through between them. And then we're going to expect ILS 27 left, I think it was, wasn't it? So on Navigraph we can go ahead and type in 27 left via Ockenham. Add to route. And there we go. Familiar for those of you that have done the route in real life. Turning in via Epsom round and then in for our straight and approach over London. Of course if the weather changes then the route, the arrival will change, but there we go, that's our wide view. Quite a way to go. A little later on I think there is an event as well taking place with Gander and Shanwick coming online through today and tomorrow I believe, I think off the top of my head, so quite cool. We can put this into night mode as well, which is really good, probably more suitable actually for now. But that's Navigraph. Steve, it's a very good question. I didn't. Oh, you know, I wasn't gonna renew it. I was trying my hardest just to go back to. I always used to use ChartFox, and that yeah, I was quite happy with that. But I found with Simbrief, the air rack there was 1904, I think, which was March 2019, and it was so out of date that we actually didn't have many up-to-date routes on there anymore. So I was starting to have issues on VATSIM where I was looking at filing routes, but when I was checking them via Eurocontrol for the validity, they were all completely out of date, and some of the airways didn't exist, or the waypoints didn't exist anymore, and it just created so many issues that I just gave up with it. So I sort of tried Navigraph to update. I got 1 month to update the air rack to 2014, which is the current cycle, and it expired last week, and I just instantly couldn't sort of cope without it. I'm not too bothered about the little magenta bug that tells you where you are, though it is helpful on the ground. I'm not too worried about that, but everything else is really good, except for their beta MSFS nav data, because I've had nothing but problems. You see, you're nicely ahead of us then. My time to go actually is estimated at 4 hours 40 minutes, apparently, with an ETA of 15:37. So let me know what your times are estimated to be as well. Steve, yeah, ChartFox is really good, to be fair. And on my Discord server, we've got a Meta and Charts channel as well, so you can actually type in with a bot that will give you all the Jeppesen charts, and they're pretty up to date as well. So if that's another option for free stuff for you guys. Charles, we're using it's the only working BA livery at the moment. It's that City to London BA livery on flightsim.to. Can't quite see it, but it's okay. It's not fantastic. Those colours are fantastic. Yeah, Terry, the horizon is great, isn't it? Yeah, that's the problem. Like you're saying there, Tino Star, once you get it, it's really hard to give it up, isn't it? Because it is really good. I wanted not to rely on it, but having used it over the last month, I have found it very, very useful. Terry, yeah, MSFS doesn't give proper arrival. Yeah, that is quite frustrating sometimes. Dennis, hello, welcome. Thank you, I'm glad you're finding the videos, tutorials and things useful. As always, if there's anything VATSIM wise you guys want to know, then you can always just ask. And if there's any tutorials I've missed, then you can always just ask me, and I'll stick it on a list and get them done for you guys. Gadget's got 2,000 nautical miles to go with an ETA of 1550. You took off in front of us, right? In the Virgin 747, was that you? I can't remember now. I've got 2,991 nautical miles left, which is giving us a time to go of 4 hours 40 minutes. And I'm going slower. Russell, welcome. Thank you. Hopefully you've found those tutorials, the VATSIM mini-series, useful. Yeah, Terry, sometimes it's a little bit of a mess. Difficult, I guess. I found some of the handcrafted airports, like Heathrow, have got some very bad arrival routes. Some of the land-borne arrivals, for example, you get a couple of blank arrows on the MCDU in the Airbus, and you have to click through them all to try and find out which one is actually the correct one for you, and that's quite frustrating. That shouldn't happen. Exile's hooked on Navigraph as well. Yeah, I think I'm the same. Russell, no problem at all. When I started on VATSIM back in September, I think it was quite... Well, I find it quite nerve-wracking, if that makes sense. So, you know, it is quite difficult to press that push-to-talk button and do your first proper flight with voice. But once you get into it, and the extra immersion and everything else, all the benefits of that, you don't really want to let it go. Dennis, no, that is on the list actually. I wanted to sort of give it another month or two just to see what payware and freeware things come up actually. But it is on the list for something to do. Inmilu's asking for a diversion tutorial. That is on the list as well. The only thing that is sort of preventing me doing one at the moment is currently if we have to divert, we pretty much just wipe the flight plan and we have to insert everything back from scratch. Whereas realistically we should be able to just activate alternate in the MCDU for the Airbus at least, and trigger that secondary flight plan to come in, and then it will give us that diversion built straight into that flight plan route for us. So when that happens, hopefully soon, then I'll cover a proper tutorial on it really. Until then it's a little bit difficult. The best way really for diversion at the moment in the sim is just to ask for vectors. But there shouldn't really be much reason to divert unless you're on a really busy VATSIM event and they can't cope with the sheer volume of traffic. As they did for that Fly to Santa event, they diverted a few people, didn't they? Look at that. That is fantastic. How long till El Sir? About 490 miles till El Sir. Yeah, Dennis, the freeware community is driving the sim really, isn't it? It's certainly pushing a lot further ahead. Hopefully over the next few weeks we're going to get something like the CRJ. I know I've heard it's in some alpha or beta testing at the moment. So it is close. I think there's just a couple of things they wanted to work on and polish off. Chris, unfortunately no, we haven't got a proper Direct 2. There was a workaround that that one of the guys managed to find. So Teenage Star in the live chat's got a workaround in case we do get some Direct 2s. He's found a way to actually make it work, and it involved, I think from memory, putting it in and then triggering, reinserting your departure, your SID, and then recycling LNAV off and on again. You're right there, yeah, the scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator and the freeware sort of side of things is exceptionally good. I think it's one of those arguments as well where developers from the older sims can't really get away with porting stuff across because the difference in quality really stands out in the new sim, and we've seen that from Macro Simulations. Yeah, that horizon's fantastic. We'll probably just sit and watch that view for a little while. Aaron, hello. So in progress at the moment is Simbrief integration and getting METAR and weather data fed into the FMC, which is quite cool. But lots of progress going on in the background, just a little slower than the Airbus because of the difference in the size of the team, I guess. And if the 747 project was more popular, then they would attract a lot more developers as well, which would also help. Cool, back on mic. Make sure I've got myself a nice little coffee ready for the rest. Have another drink. That sunset's looking fantastic, isn't it? The American tea bags are quite sort of, they're like dust, aren't they? They sort of smash all of the dust later and then stick it into tea bags. I think Tetley do the same. Yeah, we just have Asda, but they are owned by Walmart, as Aviation Sims pointed out. Not a fan of fish and chips. I do like a good fish and chips, but I don't think they're all that. Especially the sheer matte grease. I always end up taking a lot of batter off. See, Ian's saying that milk goes in tea last, but if you live in a really hard water area, then you get that scale on the tea. So if you add the milk first, it actually takes that scale away. There's a little fun fact. So I get a little screenshot of this. And you guys can actually now see our livery. Speedy Birdie just became a frequent flyer. Welcome. Oops. Oh dear, I just pressed the button I really didn't want to press. This is the only working BA livery at the moment. That's City of London livery. But it's okay. It's just got that weird decal in the middle instead of they moved where it says BA. I think just for the mirroring issue. I mean, it's the only working one, so it's pretty good. And last little bit of land coming up soon, and then we're transatlantic. What was the really cool wing view? Sticker, yeah. You could always make your own and try and make your own. I guess I'm not sure how easy it is for you to get cod and things there. Ian, yeah. Mortgage shopping's boring. And if you've got a second monitor, you could do your mortgage shopping on that and watch the stream on your main monitor. There's that wing view. Look at that. Oops. So, Fly UK, they make sure that 13355. They make sure you're still there. There you go. So that basically keeps your hours active on Fly UK. Aviation Sim. I'm not sure which one it is actually. Is that the one by Just Sim that I've done a video on, or is it something else? Richard, no problem at all. Thank you very much for tuning in. Enjoy sleep, and see you for another one. Hey, Ian. Yeah, please don't do that. Although the standard interest rate's not too bad lately, is it? What's the current base rate? I know the Bank of England rate's very low, isn't it? We're about a quarter of the way there now. Ground speed of 475 knots, 37,000 feet. Apparently there's something nice about just having loads of water in front of you for hours on end and then seeing the UK start to appear ahead of you. So that's something I'm going to be looking out for as we get further towards the UK later. Oh right, yeah. So yeah, I know the one that's actually in the in-sim marketplace. That Hamburg one is awful. But Just Sim have released a Hamburg. It's a port from P3D, I believe, but it's pretty good. It's quite nice. My only gripe with it is not all of the air bridges actually work. Only the ones that are labelled A work. So the B and C gates, they're just static. air bridges that don't do anything, and that's quite annoying. But it's quite a nice scenery. It looks fantastic at night time, as we saw in a stream a few weeks ago. One thing that hopefully the Salty Sim team do very soon is work on the sounds, because it's really lacking that. Aviation Sim, I know, but I couldn't help myself. It's such an iconic call sign to use, isn't it? I was going to go for a legit call sign. But one of the channel members asked me to use Speedbird 1 as a call sign today, so that's it. That's what we're doing. While you're here, folks, take a look at the channel membership options. There are a few. Gives you some like emojis and badges and things, but also some of the tiers give you access to member-only group flights and things like that. Just going to put a screenshot onto our Discord server from today's journey. There's some nice screenshots on there actually already, guys. Just have a little look. Trying to find which one the screenshot is from today. What have I done? What have I done with it? There we go. That PNG's on there. So the one thing that they've got very, very right in the sim is the fantastic sunrise. Bulgaria have got a 1700 to 1900 Zulu. There's a S2 test on at Sofia Tower in Bulgaria for anybody that's looking for routes to fly to today. If you try and get to Sofia after 5 PM Zulu UK time, then you've got a new controller getting tested there. So if you're looking for somewhere to go, that's an idea for you. Terry, nice, thank you. It's great to hear. Nice words. The model matching is hopefully going to be improved further at some point in the near future with FSLTL and things like that coming into the scene, but it's taken a very long time, hasn't it, for any of the actual real players to actually get in with model matching. A little frustrating with the VATSIM being an official partner to Microsoft Flight Simulator. It can't be, they can't be respected that much to not have that model matching support from day one. Asobo could have really done a bit more, but what we've got is the best for now, and to be fair, it works nicely. Jack, good morning to you. Tino Star, we do need Boris. I think you tried to get him to help, I think, and he said he was too busy with the Airbus or something, but hopefully he'll come around to his senses and give you guys a hand, because he's made some fantastic sounds for the A320 mod. So, you know, if we go into that exterior, it's very dull, I guess. I'm not sure. Startup sounds, I guess, is understandable, but you shouldn't hear too much from the front. Aviation sim, no, different Boris. Terry's asking, when I lend my plan on VATSIM in remarks, I say MSFS, sorry, vectors. So for me, I just go, I just put on there MSFS now. If I'm new to VATSIM as well, I always recommend putting on their new VATSIM, new on VATSIM. What I forgot to do today actually, and I should have really done, is in the remarks put on their first Oceanic, so that the controllers know that it's my first time trying to cross. So they'll be more inclined to help out and things. So the controllers are very useful and helpful usually. Tina Star, the IVAO model matching for VATSIM, yeah, so it's that's been developed by Mr. Mercury, and it works hand in hand with my model matching files for the Mega Pack and things like that, which are quite nice. It all works very well together. So almost at that NAT track. There's Varna freeware. Is that on flightsim.to? I'm glad they fixed Heraklion as well, because that was a real pain in the backside with all the animations. Out of interest, those of you who are flying, if you've done transatlantic before, have you had any problems with like crash to desktop, or where your system starts to struggle or lag or anything like that? I don't know how far forwards we can go. You see them wings of the engines or anything? No. Terry, just from fiddling and mucking about, I guess. Model matching is one of those things. The Asobo generic things are so bad, aren't they? That I was quite keen to look for any ways that we'll be able to fix it. And of course, VMR files have been a thing from the older sims. So it's just a matter of recreating a new one for the livery Mega Pack. And then Mr. Mercury found out about a way to use the IVAO models on VATSIM, so quite a good little life hack for that. One thing that I noticed, so yesterday I was setting up these custom cameras, and let me show you guys. So I'm not sure if you've set up the custom cameras yourselves in the A320 or anything like that. However, if you've gone into the galley area on those aircraft, on the A320, you might have noticed this. It's not going to let me go through. Oh, there we go, there's the galley. It's the exact same galley in every single aircraft that Asobo have made for the airliners. So the Dreamliner, the 747 and the A320 will have the exact same galley, which I only noticed yesterday when I was setting up the screens, the cameras views and things for today. But quite disappointing. And then you have to go out to get those sort of like fake wing view like that. You have to come right out basically. That wing flex. Tina Star. Well, let's hope we don't get a crash to desktop when we get towards Heathrow. What I will do is I can't close Skytrack or Streamlabs. I can't close Chrome because I'm on the Google, the YouTube command center. What else? Can't really get rid of Fly Live Studio either. Maybe I will. Yes, I'll probably kill the overlay as we get closer just to be safe, so I've got a little bit more flexibility. But I'll need Navigraph open for the charts. I've got an okay system, I've got a pretty good system, so... Mark, yeah, sorry. I was hoping for some like, upper deck stairs and a few other bespoke 747 sort of features, but I was quite disappointed. I guess for them the aim has been optimization, so they've literally got the very they've just literally got us very basic interior modelling just to tick a box basically. Your gate, it was the interior galley. Asobo have basically put the same galley in the Airbus, the 747 and the Dreamliner. That's some snow down there. No, it's not, it's just weird rendering of the cloud. Got some high level cloud over there, building ahead. Let's go back into the flight deck, shall we? Get those views. And with daylight now, lovely. We can actually see stuff. LSIR coming up soon. Let's have a look at our progress. 155 miles to go. Yeah, you're probably right there, you'll go. Yeah, so I don't want to. That's probably an accurate way of explaining it. So, when we get to LSIR, oh yeah, 7 hours, 10 minutes, 7 hours, 10 hours, yeah. 10 hours is quite a long time for the sim. I know a lot of people have crashed desktops with that. Although I had a subscriber message me the other week, and he did a London Heathrow to Sydney in the Dreamliner non-stop, which is crazy. But he didn't get a crashed desktop. Although he wasn't running things like VPilot or anything like that. You'll get on the same. Couple of like window ports and things so we can get those nice cabin views. That's always welcome. But beyond that, I don't want an interior, complete interior. It's just a drain in performance, isn't it? Terry, you might want to check nav data things. If you've got Navigraph beta nav data, might be worth deleting that and seeing if that helps solve your crash to desktop. Because I've not yet, touch wood, had issues with a crash to desktop on approach, or fiddling with the MCD or anything like that. So hopefully it doesn't happen. But all the issues I've had have been with that Navigraph beta data. Good point, Tina Star, thank you. I'll do it now. I'll forget otherwise. I'll leave it in inches, I guess, until we're halfway over. But yeah, that's a very good point you've made there. I would have forgotten about that. In the Airbus, it's easy because it's right in front of you. You just click it, so you remember. But in the 747, it's quite a small little icon down the bottom here. So. Yeah, I've had too many issues with the Navigraph beta and FMS data, and I find it quite frustrating because I think you can't really charge full price when it doesn't really work properly. I know everything else is very good, but they should really account for a slight discount for the fact the FMS data is not great. Plus, you get the AirAx every month updated anyway in the sim for free, which is always good. Your gate, I completely agree with you. Just one or two more would be quite nice, especially for the bigger jets. The 747, for example, those little window ports are right in at the back, so you don't get the best views. Was it 5? So that's one of them, and it's quite a tight window space because the wing's so big. You can get quite a limited view, so you do have to fiddle around a little bit to get that view sorted, but. You have to offset it slightly. But that's one of the only two. The other one is right at the back as well, I think. In fact, I can show you where the other one is. Over there, right over the wing. And that gives us that, where is it? It's not that one. I'm sure it should be that one though. There we go, that one. So again, a very tight space. You get a great wing view, window view. But again, to get that wing, because everybody wants the engines and the wing flex and things, you need to fiddle around with the angle a little bit. But it's not the best positions for the 747. And they really need to get rid of that terrible icing bug. Mark, yeah, very true, although every month for at least the next 5 years, Microsoft Flight Simulator updates with the latest AirRack anyway, once a month. So I don't think that's too much of an issue. Gadget, that is not good. P3D's crashed to desktop. So I think you were ahead, weren't you, in the Virgin? Can you not respawn and join sort of mid-air again, or is that a no-no? I guess if you get somewhere like 50 north, 50 west, you'll still be about 200 miles ahead of us, Gadget. If that works, I'm not sure how it works on P3D. To be honest, I'd never heard of P3D until I'd come to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and everybody was saying how good it was. It's one of those things, isn't it? Because the Microsoft Flight Simulator are not it's not mature enough yet, so give it time, it will be absolutely incredible. So one more vital part. Mako simulations. No, it didn't, and actually we could do that giveaway now. So we could re-roll it for the third time. Because the first winner already had bought the Birmingham Airport scenery, and the second winner didn't claim it, unfortunately. Let me just double check to make sure. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I pinged him as well. Right, well, yesterday, you guys will remember we did a Birmingham Airport flight. We went in to see the brand new Mako Simulations Birmingham Airport scenery, which is incredibly good, as a lot of us know anyway from using Manchester. Birmingham was really nice, and we had VATSIM approach as well. So what I'll do is I'll take the entries from yesterday. Unfortunately, the entries are already closed because the giveaway was yesterday. We're just literally going to re-roll all of those eligible entries from yesterday to see who wins. So I need to go on to... I'll probably better doing it now because I'll get a crash to desktop if I do it later. So, to re-roll and see who's going to win a copy of the Birmingham Airport scenery, courtesy of Mako Simulations. Here's our eligible entries from yesterday. Let's respin. channel members, Echo and a few others, have got additional entries, of course. There we go. MSATRIC. So if you're watching, do let me know, because you've just won yourself a copy of Mako Simulations' new Birmingham Airport scenery. If you're watching. Please let me know. Contact me though on Discord. So another reroll. I'm not sure if MSATRIC is on my Discord server. But there we go. So basically I'm going to give that guy till 1800 Zulu to claim the prize. Hopefully he does, if he's on my Discord server. And then we'll re-roll it again if we need to. Maybe the fourth time we'll have to re-roll it. I'm not sure if MSATRIC is in my Discord server actually. So what we got? We got reporting at Elsear, and we're going to be at time 7:53, but that's actually 11:53. So we could go ahead and prepare our 11, so that would be 12. No, 8:04. So it'll be 12:04. In fact, I can show you guys this. So on the data there in the MCDU, using a link that I put on a little earlier, we're going to hit Elsear, then we're going to enter NAT Tracks Zulu, and 10 minutes later we're going to hit 50 degrees north, 50 degrees west. Now when we go 10 degrees laterally, we need to do a position report. So when we get to 50 N, we need to do a position report for the next couple of good grief, the next couple of waypoints. So the progress page is helping with that, and we can see there 50 north, 8:04 local. It's annoying that it's local. It should be Zulu. That's a bugbear of mine, because you're having to add, you have to work it out yourself, which isn't too much of an issue, of course. But we can go ahead and start building this this ready for us on this position reporter generator on ganderoceanic.com, which is part of VATSIM. So Speedbird 1 reporting at 50 north, 50 west at 12:04, flight level 370. Next fix is going to be 52 north, 40 west. Fix thereafter 53 north, 30 west. And we want to obviously work out a time where we're going to pass that next fix, which we won't get just yet, but we can have it all typed in ready. Then when we hit generate, it will give us a speech thing, basically what we would be expected to say. So when we hit Elsear, I'll show you guys at 45 nautical miles distance to go. That's what DTG is. I'll show you guys that should flick up, and then we'll get our new waypoint with an estimated time of arrival there for that. So And all we've got now is water. So we're now transatlantic. And some high level cloud, interestingly enough, which I didn't expect. Graham, hello, welcome. Yeah, so guys, Graham actually won the giveaway yesterday, and he's our first ever gold member as well, so he got additional entries, and he won yesterday, but he had already gone ahead and purchased Birmingham Airport, so kindly he offered to allow me to re-roll it again to select another winner, but that winner also hasn't claimed it. Terry, have we flown to Cyprus? I think we did actually. I can't remember. Oh, Gadget, that's a shame. Terry, of course. So, on VATSIM, there is a website called ganderoceanic.com, and it's got loads of handy tools to help us cross. The first one is in the live chat now, and that is our Oceanic clearance generator. So we put in all of our information for our clearance before we actually reach the Elsir waypoint, which we're just about to cross. So we need to, a couple of waypoints before that, we need to contact Oceanic Control. In this case, it'd be Gander and Gander Radio, and we fill out all of this data here, like so. So we would be on NAT Track Zulu if it was open, but it's not. So we're actually on random routing. We have to paste our entire route here, which would be the 50 north, 50 north, is it 52 north, 40 west, and so on. Entry fix at Elsir, and so for example what it would have been now, so 11:54, TMI 016, so that's 16th day of the Julian calendar, and it gives you exactly what to say to Gander Radio. So you'd call up Gander Radio, Speedbird 1. They would reply with Speedbird 1, Gander Radio, pass your message, and then you'd say Speedbird 1 request clearance via route 50 north, 50 north, so on. Because it's random routing, you have to literally read out everything. Estimating Elsir at time 1154 Zulu. Request flight level 370 Mach decimal 82. They read it back to you to make sure it's correct, and then you basically respond that their readback's correct, and you read it back to them. But when you read back your clearance, you have to also then include that you have TMI 016, which is the track message identifier. You can find on their website as well the current NAT tracks, so when they're actually open, you'd get a list on here, and it'd tell you that the only one open is Alpha currently, but the route's valid from 11:30 Zulu to 1900 Zulu. And then for those folks with Concorde, there's the special Concorde tracks that a couple of the guys in different sims can use, which is awesome. And for events, for those busy days, they're all the different tracks that you could be assigned, with all the letters and things there. And there's loads of them. But the position report is what we're going to be using now, and that's again in the live chat now. TMI, too much of it, yeah. Track message identifier, I think is what it's called. I have actually created a PDF document to try and help explain it, because I've been learning the Oceanic procedure in preparation for today, trying to get my head around it at least. So I've actually gone and created a little PDF document to help give people a bit of confidence to get started, and that is linked here. Only basic information. And that's a PDF that everybody can download for free, of course. So for the position report, we've just passed Elsie, and you can see now, if I go onto here, on our position progress page, so we've got Elsie, which is what we're at now. Where we're just going from. We've just passed that. Next point is 50 degrees north, 50 degrees west in 81 miles. And then our next one on from there is 52 north, 40 degrees west. And we've got that estimated time of 8:52 local Eastern time. So we have to add 5 hours for the UK. And our page would start to look like this. So the fix beyond that is 53 north, 30 west. That's the extra one. But we're passing 50 north, 50 west at time 12:03, flight level 70. Next 52 north, 40 degrees west, and we're expecting to cross that at 12:52. If this time changes by more than 3 minutes, we have to redo our position report with a time revision. But that's in the PDF document, so a little time revision announcement for them to update. And you hit generate, and it will tell you what to say for your position report. So it'll be Gander Radio, Speedbird 1, position report. And it'll be Speedbird 1, Gander Radio, pass your message. And then you just say that. All the numbers, so it'll be position 50 north, 50 west at time 1203 hours, flight level 370, estimating 52 north, 40 west. So you read it all out, those coordinates nice and slow basically, but each number you read out individually. They will read that back to you to make sure that they've got it correct, and you listen to make sure it's accurate, and then you just say, if it's correct, you just say, Gander Radio, read back correct. And then at your next fix, 10 degrees laterally, that would go to the top where you're reporting. That one would go there, and you'd put your third fix into that one. So you just keep that process rolling, if you like. Hopefully that makes a bit of sense. I still don't quite understand it fully myself. Terry, yep, thank you. There you go, there's a handy little command for you guys for the Discord server. But yeah, there we go, that's our position report and all that sort of stuff. I'm not too confident with it, I've never done it before, but I think it's one of those things, it's always nice to just throw yourself in and give it a go. Hopefully, as we get closer, we'll get Shamwick Radio or something on. Oh, has it? He's claimed. Let me go on to Discord. Yay! Cool, that's good. So MSATRIC has claimed his prize. Unless he doesn't want it, in which case we'll have to re-roll it again. Good grief. We're about to hit some high-level cloud, I think. You know what's really annoying as well with Microsoft Flight Simulator is the weather icon here actually only shows it. So what it does cloud. So it looks at all the cloud and goes, okay, well that's all weather. So it paints in the picture for you. But you don't actually want that. It's not actually scanning for weather like it should do. But all the aircraft on the sim do that. Quite frustrating. Hopefully it'll change. Right, that's what it was. We've got a 33 knot tailwind now, so not as strong as it was before. So if I was going to call up my position report now, bearing in mind we're just about to hit that 52 north, 50 degrees west thing. It would be, as we pass it, Gander radio, Speedbird 1 with position report. And they would come back with Speedbird 1, Gander radio, pass your message. Gander radio, Speedbird 1 reports passing 50 north, 50 west at time 1203 Zulu, flight level 370, estimating 52 north, 40 west at 1252 Zulu, 53 north, 30 west thereafter. They will read it back, so Gander radio will read all of that back to us as we've just said it, and if it's correct we just say Gander radio, Speedbird 1 correct. And that's it. If the times change by more than 3 minutes to our next waypoint, we need to do a quick message, just Gander radio, Speedbird 1, Gander radio, Speedbird 1 with revised estimate. Forgot to turn the seatbelt signs off. There's a memo in the Airbus that tells you that, but obviously not on this. So then we would get Speedbird 1, Gander radio, pass your message. Gander radio, Speedbird 1, estimated 52 north, 40 west at 1301 Zulu, and then they read it back and you just say Gander radio, Speedbird 1 correct, and that's it. Just sorting out the prize for MSATRIC. Oh, just seeing the bot's gone crazy. We've got some really high level cloud today, haven't we? The one thing that's quite frustrating as well is the flight model's not quite there, so you can see here yeah, we should be a couple of degrees nose up, but we should be about 2 to 3 degrees nose up, not like 6. Yeah, Terry, effectively, the sheer vast scale of land, or the sheer scale of the gap between land, rather, crossing the ocean, radar struggles, so they actually can't see the aircraft on the radio, and they rely on the position reports to map where the aircraft are going to be at what times to then spread us all around. We could go into more advanced stuff like offset routes, so if there was another aircraft ahead by 2 or 3 minutes going slower and we were going to overtake them, we might be able to actually look at it and go, you know what, we're going to do an offset track by no more than 2 nautical miles to the right. But the aircraft, we can't do that in any of the aircraft in the sim currently. But effectively we could trigger an offset track and we'd fly 1 mile to the right of the line to overtake, basically. But that is, it's all completely pilot discretion over the ocean. Tina Star, it could be weight. I actually put the centre of gravity really far forwards for the flight today, although it's central now. But as we burn fuel, that centre of gravity is moving right up to that forward limit. So I want to try and avoid the nose floating as well. And yeah, Terry, exactly. That's when we would really like to have some TCAS. So we go. We're just passing 50 north, 50 west. So we would now do our position report. Well, it's doing this weird little wiggle for no reason at all. It's like it's just reminding itself what it wants to do. It's quite odd going transatlantic in the sim. Never done it before. Just sorting out that prize, admin. About over the third of the way now, though. We're making really good progress, actually. Tell you, that's alright. A lot of this I didn't really know until a few weeks ago. I started looking into it, and JFK to Heathrow is quite a nice one because it's about 6 hours. So same with the flight to Dubai. You could do it in a reasonable time. I don't get how people could do like San Francisco or LA to Heathrow, do like 13 hours in a sim. But Microsoft Flight Simulator definitely can't handle that properly yet. Let's have a little look at some of these views. Was it 8? No. Honestly, I've got such bad memory. There we go, that's the one I wanted, 7. As we surf the cloud. Oh, Gander Radio is online. Wow. NAT Track A is active. Oh man. Gander OCA remains all operators that oceanic clearance may differ from the flight plan. Fly the clearance. Entering OCA initial contact is required via VHF or HF radio on 131.7. Oh man. Now I'm nervous because I don't know what to say. Oh, who wants to go first? Oh man. Where's our NAT track thingy? I wonder if they've done anything on there for our clearance. So, where is our subject matter expert when we need him? Tino Star, if you're still about, do we need to get clearance now, or do we just I've just overflown 50 north, 50 west. Well, you're going. Yeah, it's a good point. We could do that. Kilo Star, so Gander radio's online. We've already flown 50 north, 50 west. Should I wait to contact them for the next waypoint? And then start from there? Or contact them with the one we've just overflown? And do we need to get clearance again? I don't think we need to get clearance. We've already done it on NAT Track, haven't we? Let's see. Entering OCA, initial contact is required via VHF. See, NAT Track, I don't think they're monitoring that because it hasn't actually kicked in with anything. Well, we're on radio, but it's we don't have. It's not going to be particularly thing, to be fair. Right. Anyway, let's just do it. Aviation sim, yeah, probably. Thankfully, I've still got my little position report. Let me just get my pen ready as well, in case it gives us anything to write down. Let's make a quick note of bits. Here we go. So, Gander radio, Speedbird 1.
Figure 1, good morning, Gander radio, pass message.
Gander radio, good morning, Speedbird 1, position 50 north, 50 west at 1203 Zulu, flight level 370, estimating 52 north, 40 west at 1251 Zulu, 53 north, 30 west next.
Okay, what is your Mach number, sir?
Mach decimal 82 for Speedbird 1.
Okay, Speedbird 1, what is your destination? I call 4 letters call, please.
Destination Echo Golf Lima Lima.
Speedbird 1, Roger, Gander copy. Reporting 50 north, 50 west at 1203 Zulu, flight level 370 Mach decimal 82. Estimating 52 north, 40 west at 1251 Zulu. 5303 west and on that, Gander radio.
Gander radio, Speedbird 1, TMI 016, correct?
016, thank you.
Done it! Whee! Yeah, Christian, the times do look quite off, don't they? I've had to sort of like fiddle the numbers a little bit. There we go. Hello Flappy Boy, welcome back. So that's it, that's our position report. Our next one's coming up there in 320 miles. Who's next then? You folks that are behind, who's next? Exciting. We're crossing. Hopefully in a little while we'll get Shamwick as well come online. He said to read it slowly, but he literally rattled it all off so good in a response back.
Gander radio, Air Canada 15,
Hey.
It's flight level 360. We are east of Tagra TAGRA waypoint.
People flowing in now.
Gander 15, standby.
Thanks guys. I quite like to just throw myself in, and it shows you guys as well that aren't necessarily confident on VATSIM that it's actually okay, just to give it a go. Danny, it seems to be working okay for me actually today. Not going to jinx it, but Flappy Boy, you're asking how long till landing. If you look at the top of your screen, you should have an ETA that will tell you
another 15,
the exact time.
Where are you going to?
And Terry, yeah, I suppose he has got it all on the screen,
for Air
hasn't he?
Canada 15.
Okay, Canada 1540 to destination. Will we be crossing Atlantic?
Commentator, good
No, I'm
afternoon.
heading down to Montreal.
Let's get them seatbelt signs
Okay,
off.
so switch to domestic 122 decimal and Unicom. Thank you.
Roger that, 122.8, thank you.
The mod's okay actually, it's going pretty good. We had a little issue earlier with the MCDU. It's linked to that this light switch here, so if you turn that down, as we did, the MCDU completely switched off. But we've learnt that now. Everything else seems to be working okay. It's all pretty nice. The only thing I haven't been able to get is the checklists page working down here. I feel like I'm properly crossing the ocean now. Now that we've had contact from him. Can't believe how high the cloud is. Well, that's quite cool. I'm glad I've done that now. I've had this scheduled on the channel for a couple of weeks now, but the whole time I've just been sort of getting myself wound up, thinking, oh God, what if I make a mistake? That was actually okay. Thankfully I had the position report generator up, so we were actually okay with that, and I also had my PDF document link up as well. So I was actually reading a few little bits on there.
Standard radio, speedbird 116.
106, Canada radio.
I have received your clearance on my NAT track request. It says flight level 360, I'm at flight level 350 currently. Should I now make the climb to flight level 360?
Speaker 116, just give me a second. The NAT track website doesn't work really properly today. So let me have a look. You should be on the flight level 360. Stand by a minute, please.
Roger.
Okay, Speedbird 116, so is your next waypoint?
Next waypoint is 53 north and 30 west.
Seems to be going okay.
Okay, current flight level Mach number?
Flight level 350.
Just listening to the other guys.
Number decimal 766.
Commentator, yes, it is my first ever Atlantic flight, yeah. And the first time flying the 747 in the sim properly as well.
Speedbird 116, I've got another traffic in a positive direction, so...
William, could have used the A320.
360, report leaving and reaching.
Climb flight level 360 and we'll report when reaching. Speedbird 116.
So he's had a flight level change. I guess in a way though, the A320neo crossing the Atlantic isn't the same, but I think that's why I've gone for the 747 today. And I wanted to see what progress has been made on the Salty Sim mod as well.
Standard radio, Speedbird 112.
Yeah, you're correct. It doesn't, unless you're JetBlue, and then the A321neo does.
We have requested our clearance via NAT Tracks, but we are able to verbally use that. So you and we will have a position report.
Yeah, Spirit 1-2, yeah, NAT track looks good one today. So, yeah, Captain is ready for your position report if you're ready.
Okay, so it's clear. Seabird 112, flight level 370, Mach decimal 82. Request clearance via random region. First waypoint Elsie, second waypoint 50 north, 50 west. Third waypoint 52 north, 40 west. Fourth waypoint 53 north, 30 west. And fifth waypoint 53 north, 20 west. Malot and Gis. Estimated Elsie at 1150 Zulu, TMI 016.
Okay, what's the flight level once again?
Aviation sim, yeah, it does feel a little weird being so high up. It's more of a thing when you're landing as well. Just trying to remember that you're actually a lot higher up so you don't smash it into the ground. William, nice. Last time I tried this, I floated halfway down the runway at Heathrow before I could get the nose down, because the nose kept staying up until about 60 knots, annoyingly. I mean, the A321, if we had an A321neo in the sim, that would be fantastic with a fly-by-wire mod.
112 ready?
You get 112 ready.
301 take and clear to London Heathrow, Echo Golf Lima via random routing Alcio, 5050 west, 52040 west, 53030 west, 53020 west, Malot and Gisti. From Alcio, maintain flight level 370. Cross Ilse at 1150, I believe you just crossed them already.
Hey, we're ready to move on to different four part of the clearance for 21.
Okay, what is your next waypoint?
That's it, yeah, I need to make sure I've turned off auto throttle, which is that button there, guys.
It's 52 north 40
But I've got
west.
a keybind set.
We're flight level 370 and we're estimating...
It was just floating forever though, up to about 100 knots, and then I got the gear down, but the nose wheel stayed up for ages. Which is why I've loaded it full today, so we took off at 408 tons.
And position report over 52040 west, please. Gun the radio.
Roger, we'll do our next report at 52040 west. You did 112.
Spaceport 116 now at flight level 360.
0116, thank you.
MSATRIX got his Birmingham Airport scenery, so that's all good. He's claimed his prize, downloading it and enjoying it now. Ready and good afternoon. Welcome back. That's alright, guy Tino Star, that's it sounded pretty good for like full clearance. Bobby Flappy Bolt, audio's too low. It is very low, but you have to remember as well we are a lot further forward than the Airbuses from the engines, so we won't necessarily hear them that much, and they're only at 62% N1. But it's the default sound as well, so not the best. Terry, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's nice everyone else has jumped in behind as well and giving it a go. There's a couple of us flying transatlantic, so it's good to get everybody involved. It's always enjoyable having guys tune in and fly on VATSIM at the same time. Even at exterior cam though, This is where the default sounds let it down, because it would be really loud ordinarily. Someone else geeing up the courage to do a POS rep. How long have we got to the next one? So we know we've got 5240 next. What we can do is actually prepare position report generator for the next one. So in preparation, I'm literally going to copy, paste.
General flight service station, this is Lufthansa 514 on
Paste.
flight level 350 inbound 4640 November.
20. And we obviously need to update our times.
What's the crossing?
Lufthansa 514.
Stand by.
So 52 north, that's going to be 12. Oops, 12:51. I'm keeping an eye on the ETA for that as well, because I'm actually leaving this generated down below, because if the times do change, I'll have to do that time revision.
Lufthansa 514, Gander is ready. Ready for position report?
12:51, flight level 370 is still the same. Estimating net.
Can you say again, Lufthansa
at
514?
13:35.
514, are you ready for your position report?
So there we go, that's our next one ready. When I'm ready to go for that, I'll just hit generate.
Yes, I'm ready.
The times may change
Okay,
slightly. I think it's one of those things, once you do it a couple of times, they're all good. And Gander has actually also completed NAT Track 2, so I'll show you guys that. Because I've left it open, and it just keeps refreshing. There we go. So there's our oceanic clearance. Gander clears you to Heathrow via random routing. We put in lots there. What we should have done is just put in that. Because all the rest was before and after. So all he really needed to know, as pointed out earlier on, was the entry point of Elsir, and then the waypoints up to Gisty, because that's actually the end of the NAT track. And the random routing as well, we could actually delete where it says NAT Z. But he's just copied and pasted, giving us the clearance, and he knows what it means. So he has an idea where we are anyway. It's actually flying the line quite well as well, bearing in mind that we are we're actually getting quite a bit of a crosswind component as well. Almost 50 knots. Slight tailwind, but a increasing crosswind component. And it's actually holding the line nicely there for us. And the weather is looking absolutely fantastic. Out the windows. Azores Airlines now operate a route from Ponta Delgada to Bermuda. Not sure actually if it would be classed as transatlantic. Maybe not. Not sure. If you guys want to see our position as well on Navigraph. That's our current location, right in the middle of Gander's Oceanic ATZ zone. NAT Track Alpha would have taken us right down the bottom here. So that's the one that's open apparently according to their website, but we don't want that. We're using Zulu, or what would ordinarily be Zulu, as a NAT track. So I guess it's more admin related, isn't it? We have to make sure that we've got all of the things in place as we're crossing, and we're just sort of updating ourselves as we go to make sure we've got that next position report ready, especially now Gander have come online, which is really cool. So thank you to Miroslav for logging in and being Gander Radio. What other views did we have? I'm trying to remember. There's that wing view again for a little bit of cabin immersion. It's a shame they didn't have a wing view with like the cabin feel to it. Further up the cabin, looking over the engines. That's always where I try and sit if I'm flying anywhere. I always try and get that wing view with the engines on it. Yeah, make a good point there. It's similar to, say, Gatwick to Madeira, Funchal. It's not really transatlantic, but you are flying over the Atlantic. Open to suggestions as well, whatever you guys might want to see over the next few weeks on live streams. I'm intending on doing a little flight Miami to Toncontin as well, to do that real hard departure, really hard arrival into Toncontin. So be sure to watch for that, and what I'll try and do is schedule as many live streams as I can. What are we today? We're the 16th, aren't we? So between the 19th of January and the 24th of January, I'll be looking to do a couple of live streams. I've got quite a bit of work to do as well for Fly UK Virtual Airlines. They've asked me to actually produce some training videos for them in relation to some events that they've got coming up in February. So I'll need to do some of those as well. And I need to tee up with Graham as well, who's a gold member in the channel. To do some one-to-one flying with him to help him get on VATSIM. Let's see, what else we got? And then more live streams towards the end of January as well, including that last weekend, that 30th, 31st. So open to lots of route suggestions and things like that. Yeah, Aviation Sim, you suggested that a little while ago, didn't you? Gatwick to Genoa. So that'll probably be on the list as well. The BA flight from Gatwick. Gadget was ahead of us, so he got a crash to desktop in his 747 in P3D, unfortunately, which is frustrating. I was hoping he would have been ahead, so he could have done the first position report. So that's showing 9:51. Actually, that's exactly the same still. That's pretty good. So 20 minutes till that next position report. And what VATSIM have done is quite good. They've added that sort of like
radio KLM 0691, good day.
That's static.
Boeing 747, flight level 340, current time 1428. Zulu. Oh. Alright. Last position 5620 north.
Graham, no problem. We'll get together and get it all sorted. One of those things, once you're in and you've done your first couple, then you'll be loving it. So we'll get you started and confident.
KLM 0691, standby.
Sinatra, it's a very good question. It's not anywhere near the same.
KLM 0691. What
actually, they're still quite far behind, aren't they? So
on the left screen, on the left
they've only got a couple.
Dot and 3 digits. So what's the Mach number?
They've only got a couple of developers, so progress is a lot slower. They're a lot further behind, but they're catching up on some things. So today, when we started today's stream, for those that are just tuning in recently, we were checking out the latest Simbrief integration in their MCDU. So we went through the Salty options and added in our pilot ID on Simbrief.
Balance 0691,
which is what the fly-by-wire A320 will now require as well, folks.
Last point cross 56 north 20 west, estimating
and then we went on to
at 13050.
request send. That pulls in our data from Simbrief, as we can see there. So it doesn't yet support airways, unfortunately, and what it's made us have to do is add in all of the different waypoints, like we used to do a couple of months back on the A320 when we were using Simbrief. So we've had to add in. It recognises the airways, but we just can't put them in. And that BEDEC arrival as well didn't go in either. But we've got it input there in EGL arrivals. BEDEC
okay,
1
what
Zulu.
did you fly level and Mach number?
Barbican Hill.
Level 390.
Oh dear.
Yeah, just have a look on your left screen, and the left top corner should be dot and 3 digits. What is your Mach number?
Thank goodness. I thought I was going to break this. I had a little panic then, thinking I'd broken it all. Nelly, yeah, so good question. It's nothing to do with the Salty mod. However, the last patch, Asobo, for some reason unknown to anybody, they decided it would be a great idea to change the UV mapping ever so slightly on the 747 liveries and the Dreamliner ones as well, and in doing so, it completely warped them all. So there's only a handful that have been updated, and the only British Airways livery that works is the one we're in today, which is the City of London one it's called. Not the best, but it's, yeah, it's still quite nice. It's the only BA one that we've got in the sim, so the controllers are very helpful. The weather looks so good outside on the sim. We'll have to do our next position report shortly.
Okay, we're just having a look at the FMC.
The radio's
a lot. Aircraft type?
The radio's a lot busier than I thought it would have been. So not yeah, hopefully they
Belfast 1120, what is your aircraft type?
Hopefully they do get it all sorted. We would love to have a study level 747, that would be good. We desperately need a proper
normally,
working...
I see is a 787, so normally when you just have a look at the FMC, just find the bottom PROG, P-R-O-G program, just click it, then set to the second page, it should be position report for the Oceanic.
I was explaining how to find his position report data on this and the Dreamliner to a pilot that's crossing. I know PMDG are looking at doing a 747, but that's probably going to take 3 years or so to arrive, but that'd be really good when it does. John, hello. Yeah, nice to see you've caught up. There's lots been going on actually over the last 20 minutes. Frex, yeah, it is really annoying, isn't it? They've flat out denied, they've flat out refused, haven't they, to fix the mirror issue on both the 747 and the 787. It's been requested by a lot of people, but they've basically just said no, which is quite annoying. Your gaze on approach to Orly. Nice. Well, we, if it helps, hopefully it'll be accurate. We flew into Madrid last weekend when it was all over the news that it had 50 centimetres of snow. And as we descended through the clouds, sure enough, it was all there. So that was really cool. Tanya, he is doubling as an instructor. Very, very helpful controller, actually. To get to Oceanic, they'll have been very experienced on VATSIM. So I think it's one of the highest tiers they can achieve. I think from memory. So he's probably one of the best controllers that they've got, really. Knox, hello, welcome. Or lucky.
Standard radio Speedbird 112 time.
It's doing alright actually.
0112,
We were saying earlier, there's
go ahead with
that
position report.
aisle stand panel for the larger collar.
40 west at
That's linked to the MCDU. So after
Okay,
departure,
which
I'll
point
turn
you
the
cross
lights
already
down, and this kicked in.
Standby.
John, ordinarily it would be HF for Gander radio, but in the sim,
Gander radio.
it's just VHF.
We had passed 50 north, 50 west.
What's the time?
At 1205.
Okay, and estimating time for crossing 5240 west?
Where's that progress page?
1252.
Coming up to 52
What's the
north,
new
40
estimating
degrees
time,
west.
remember, for 5240
100 miles to go,
west?
then we'll do our next position report. Look at the
Gander
clouds.
radio, good morning.
Get a
Cessna
screenshot of that.
514, go ahead.
And for report, Defender 514.
Yeah, I guessed.
Yeah, Gander, which way?
Sinatra, no, I don't. I use Unreal Weather, which is a free version of Rex. It does the same stuff
Alright.
basically. Very, very good, but doesn't cost a penny. But in the cruise, and especially for this transatlantic flight, I've actually reselected live MSFS weather from Meteo Blue, because it's actually pretty accurate now.
Flying over 350, Navigational 86, and we passed.
Once we get a little bit further across, we've got one more position report as we leave Gander, and then we'll probably be back on Unicom because we'll be in Shamwick's airspace then. But they're not online. Oh, thought I'd found another button then. Clearly not. If you're brand new to the channel, do click like if you're enjoying today's stream, and I'd love it if you could consider clicking on the subscribe button as well. Join us as a frequent flyer.
52 Zulu, and we're estimating 45 decimals at 12 43 Zulu. Next one will be
so use those websites, punch in all that data on ganderoceanic.com. It gives you everything that you need to say. So instead of sort of like trying to work it all out yourself as you're saying it, you've got it all written out, generated in front of you. So that really helps.
Good afternoon. It's Speedbird 175 clearance request.
Here we go. We'll have a little listen to all of this, and I'll make another coffee very quickly.
1210, flight level 350. Mark decimal 86, estimating 45050 west at 1233, wrapping the after Gander radio.
This is correct, this 514.
Speedbird 14 kilo, position report.
14 kilo, go ahead with position report.
Speedbird 14 kilo, reporting 5320 north at time 1240 Zulu, flight level 400, Mark decimal 85. Inbound Marlot at time 1302 Zulu, next Gisti.
Okay, once again, 53 north 20 west at what time?
1240 Zulu.
Roger, and estimating for Marlot?
1302 Zulu.
Roger, Gander copy, reporting 53 north 20 west at 1240 Zulu, flight level 400 mark decimal 85, estimating Marlot at 1302 Gander.
Read echo, Speedbird 14 kilo.
Kilo 1715, Gander is ready. Go ahead with your Oceanic request.
Gander radio, very good afternoon. Speedbird 175 from Kilo Oscar Romeo Delta to Echo Golf Lima Lima. Estimating 50 north, 50 west at time 1243. Flight level 400. Max able flight level 410. Max decimal 85.
Okay, what is your flight route? What is your NAT track?
Sorry, say again, Speedbird 175.
Okay, what is your flight route?
Flight level at the moment is flight level 400, Speedbird 175.
No, I just mean what is your fly route? Because I don't know where you fly and which is entry point and exit point.
Apologies, Seabird 175 standby. Gander, Seabird 175, entry point Elisa, Echo Lima, Sierra India Romeo, and exit point is Mallet, Mike Alpha Lima Oscar Tango.
Roger, you got a pen or piece of paper?
Have this?
Okay, stand by, there will be long clearance. Stand by. Okay, just let me know what is your estimating time for LSU, please.
Sorry, Ganderson, Seabird 175, readability 3 there, say again.
Okay, what is your estimating crossing time for LCO?
Seabird 175, we've already crossed it, Alicia. We're currently just crossing 50 north and 50 west.
Okay, so no clearance is required then, just a position report. So which point are you crossing now?
We are crossing 50 west, 50 north and 50 west, Seabird 175.
Okay, what is your next point estimating time?
Next estimate is 51 north and 43 west, time 1316. Flight level 400, Mach decimal 85, Seabird 175.
Roger, at point thereafter?
52 north and 33 west, flight level 400, time 1403, Mach decimal 85.
Okay, Roger, speed of 175, gather copy 50 West 1245 Zulu, fly level 400, mark decimal 85, estimating 5103 West at 1316 Zulu, 52 North 33 West, after Gander.
Roger, 52 north and 33 west, time 1403, speedbird 175.
Roger. Speed 174, I'm not quite sure is the correct flight plan because the one that just entering the LC and last point is Malot. There should be 50 North 50 West, 52 North 40 West, 53 North 30 West, 53 North 20 West. So 51 North 43 West is, looks like it's incorrect. And also the 52 North 33 North 33 West is incorrect. The system is indicator error.
Roger, standby, Seabird 175.
Yeah, just have a look. I'm quite sure the system is indicated should be quite different roads.
Okay, sorry, it's first time doing this, so I do apologise. If you can advise, we'll more than happy to direct to another waypoint or a grid coordinate for your advice, knowledge. Please give it one.
Yeah, that's the problem. Just have a look at the FMC. I don't know which point you've got. Looks like it should be entry point LCO. Next point 50 North 050 West. 52 North 40 West, 53 North 30 West, 53 North 20 West, Malad and GLC, but definitely no 51 North 43 West at 52 North 33 West. There does not exist a waypoint.
Yeah, that's my fault. I've put too many coordinates in. I'll just tidy the FMC up and I'll give you some times in a minute. Speedbird 175.
Yeah, no problem.
Gander, this is Condor 226. Request clearance, ocean clearance.
Condor 226, Gander, which way to go ahead and go Oceanic request.
Yeah, I just wonder if I tried to send you a PDC. Did you get that?
On a CBDIC?
Yes, I tried to send it to you, but I'm on a Mac, so maybe it's not working.
Oh, you're not connected. You're not connected to my J-Link, so you have to just be logged into my CPDLC system. You're not.
Okay, can you do that on a Mac?
No, you have to send a request. If you just send a request for new date link to my date link, I will just connect it. I will just send you clearance.
Okay, I will. I'll try to do it.
Alright, if you are even unsuccessful, just give me a call. We're just making this a manual or a voice clearance, right?
Yeah, I'll call you before entering, so I'll try to CPDLC, otherwise I'll call you.
Okay, but just make sure you just calling via CPDLC or NAT Tracks. That's a quite different ADSB.
Okay, I will try.
Okay. All stations stand by for the 2 minutes.
What did I miss? I'm back. Back on the mic at least. Poseidon, yep. Sorry guys, I'm literally catching up. So, ganderoceanic.com is how you get all of that stuff. The position report. We're flying that now, so we need to update.
734. As a message.
52 North 40, reporting now at 50. 1250? 1251, that's exactly on time as well. 5370, next fix 53 North 30 West.
50 West. 48 North.
Expecting 1034.
47 North.
And then fix thereafter 53 North, 20 West.
20 West. Exit point later.
Dogs come to G me up for the clearance. So we'll let this guy do his clearance, and then we'll contact to get our next POS rep done. So
okay, what is your estimating once again for NISCO?
Let me quickly show you guys.
Estimating NISCO at 13140.
Okay, bye.
So that's the old one. Now we generate the new one. And that's all gone in. So I'm literally going to read out that.
734, what is the destination? 4 letters ICAO code, please.
Destination Lima Papa Papa Tango.
Okay, Transat 734, Gander is ready. Ready to copy Oceanic clearance?
I guess it would just be a late position report, but the frequency is busy, isn't it?
Transat 734, Gander is clear to destination Lisbon, Lima Papa Papa Tango, via random routing, NISCO 48050 West.
I knew I shouldn't have gone for coffee. I could hear something going on, but I didn't have a clue what was happening.
44 North 20 West, status from NISCO, maintain flight level 330, Mach decimal 78. Cross NISCO at 13140.
William, hopefully you've managed to do EGBB now. Terry, thank you for liking and subscribing. Yeah, I guess the difficulty with Oceanic comes to the fact that there's very little radar coverage, so you're having to give all this information so they can literally plot you on a map where your aircraft is.
Okay, sir. Clear flight level 330.
Thankfully, I'm actually using my little PDF that I made the other day, so I'm actually using that to help me remember what to say. In the main, though, it's pretty simple.
HRSA 734, read back correct. Switch to domestic frequency and call Gander Radio.
Ah, John Mason, yeah, it's not ideal.
Returning to domestic and contacting the
Hopefully none of our guys flying along.
Fairfax 1120 Gander, pass message.
Wow. We were late with our position report. He's going to be absolutely miles away, which is why it's mainly static for us.
Okay, what is your flight level and Mach number?
It doesn't say to mention Mach on this position report, but I feel like I'm going to tell him anyway again.
Roger, just recalculate your Mach number, so 5320 west, crossed already, flight level 390, Mach decimal 72, estimating Malot at 1314, Gander Radio. Call me back again over Malot, please.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 1 with position report.
Speedbird 1, Gander Radio, go ahead with position report.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 1, position 52 north 40 west at 1251 Zulu, flight level 370, Mach decimal 82, estimating 53 north 30 west at 1334 Zulu. 53 north 20 west thereafter.
Speedbird 1, Gander copy 5240 west at 1251 Zulu. Flight level 370 Mach decimal 82. Estimating 53 north 30 west at 1334 Zulu. 53 north 20 west thereafter. Gander Radio.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 1, correct.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 112 with
that's it.
Speedbird 112, go ahead with position.
I guess it's kind of nice actually that
Speedbird 112 reporting position 52 north.
I guess it's we haven't had to do the clearance side of it, but it's nice to sort of we're doing half of the Oceanic procedure. It's nice to start in that sense, I guess. Because if we left Heathrow, it'd be the other way around.
Speedbird 112, Roger, we got an indicated alert, so reduce maintain speed Mach decimal 80.
There we go.
Reduce maintain Mach decimal 80.
So he's been told to slow down.
Speedbird 112, Gander just copied 5240 west up time 1254 Zulu, flight level 370.
And he's been given a speed change.
Mach decimal 82 reducing to Mach decimal 80 due to traffic. Estimating 53 north 30
Terry,
west
thank
at
you.
1338 Zulu.
I think the more we do it, the better we get at it.
20 west after Gander Radio.
Gander Radio, reach back correct, and we'll reach you definitely here.
Speedbird 1 and 2 report when reaching 80 please.
Okay.
Looking real good.
Speedbird 95, good afternoon. Yeah, go ahead with your position report.
So one of the guys is catching up real quick behind us, I think. So he's been told to slow down. And the only reason why he knows that is because each time we hit 10 degrees of latitude, he knows that our position relative to their position, so that he's trying to recalculate our speeds, but there's still quite a wide gap between each position report. It's about 1,000 miles.
95, what is your destination? I call 4 letters code, please.
Charlie,
Total Speedbird 95, Canada, copy 5525 west at 1257 Zulu, follow 380 mark.
Go back into cloud by the looks of it.
Estimating 55030 west at 1322 Zulu, 55040 west now.
Poseidon, no it's not. It's in a separate branch. It's under testing at the moment. So it's not yet released into the master development version. It's on a side branch. Similar to when I'm doing the QA tests for the A320, so it's not actually in the thing yet.
We're estimating 4550 knots at 1317 Zulu.
Works pretty well though. Obviously if it had airway support it'd be incredibly good.
And next one, wrapping at
hopefully in the next week or two the Salty Sim team will have this Simbrief integration input in.
And the radio today looks on the 45.
Let's have a little look on VATScan to see who's about and where, what our positions are. Long haul journey. There's a lot of people crossing.
So once again, what point
both
are
directions.
you crossing already now?
UC's miles ahead in BA 116. Wow, yeah, so there's us, and then directly behind us we've got, might be Tino Star, Speedbird 112, not sure. And then directly behind him, literally by about 30 seconds, or a minute, is Kavutan.
Speedbird 1 Kilo, position report.
All stations stand by, not a mic plug on the frequency, stand by. Okay, break all station, Lufthansa 514. So once again for clarification, what's the point you just crossed already?
And Paul going from Chicago to Heathrow, further back.
Okay, Speedbird 14 Kilo.
Quite a few starting to cross.
Gander, this is Condor 226, request Oceanic clearance.
Condor 226, Gander, good afternoon. Go ahead with your Oceanic request.
Okay, we Condor 226 request Oceanic.
There's about 5 or 6 aircraft already towards well, the other side, I guess.
At 1324.
Keith, good morning.
Request flight level 320 Mach decimal 82.
What is your destination? I call 4 letters code, please.
David, no problem. Thank you for tuning in. I'll catch you in a few hours.
Sorry, can you say again? Condor 226.
Okay, what is your destination? I need 4 letters ICAO code.
I'll just have a little look on VATStar, and there's quite a few of us crossing.
Roger, Condor 226,
I'm hoping
NAT Track Alpha flight level.
You might be able to see the aircraft right behind you then, Tino Star, if that's the case.
Okay, the flight levels again, we are available up to maximum flight level 330.
That's the other thing as well, when you're getting your clearance, you have to mention what your maximum cruise is as well. So you request a cruise altitude, but you also say what's the maximum altitude that you can climb to.
Okay, stand by for the clearance.
Roger.
when we get closer, I'll be able to start closing some of these apps as well, so I don't risk a crash to desktop. I'm pushing it by doing the SkyTrack as well.
To destination Mike Delta Papa Charlie via random routing, Pedra, 4820 west, 4703
And apparently we've used
4640 west,
22 tons of fuel so far.
From Pedra, maintain flight level 320 Mike decimal 82, cross Pedra at 1324 Zulu, Canada Radio.
13575.
Roger, we accept you. Put the canal, Mike Delta, Papa by random routing, Pedra, north.
So that's to make sure
4030
that we're still active in the flight deck.
4730 west.
That's our SkyTrack for Fly UK. Just make sure we're still about.
Raffin, slightly 320 decimal 82 for Conrad 356.
Tina, so yeah, hopefully you're getting some good.
226 feedback correct, switch to domestic, call Canada Radio and crossing Bedla.
Hopefully you're getting some great
we call it crossing Bedla
screenshots with the aircraft flying next to you.
Conrad 326. Okay.
And Speedbird 150, we have our next position report.
So it's literally one guy monitoring and doing all these position reports, so it's quite busy for him.
Speedbird 140 passed Gisti already at 1303 Zulu, flight level 400, Mach decimal 85 in not domestic.
You just crossed Malaga?
Negative, you already made past Gisti, there was not enough time between the birds.
Mark, nice.
To
you on VATSIM?
Roger. So over right now over to domestic 122.8. Okay.
32 122.8. Speed by 1 kilo. Good day. Bye.
And the radio, Lufthansa 456 Heavy, request oceanic clearance.
Stunners, good afternoon. Smashing it today, mate. 4 hours in. JFK to Heathrow. We've met multiple requests.
Lufthansa 456 request oceanic clearance to Los Angeles via random track via Errata 64 north, 20 west, 63 north, 30 west, 64 north, 40 west.
Hopefully you guys that are flying behind us as well.
Beirut, Tefo, request flight level 340.
And you guys are enjoying this as well, hopefully. Doing all your VATSIM clearance and stuff as well, a few minutes behind.
Okay, what is your destination? 4 letters ICAO code, please.
Destination is Kilo Lima.
Definitely mucked up that camera view, haven't I?
456 Heavy.
What should it have been? 6? There we go. That's better. Yeah, Andy, I guarantee that as well.
113, roger check.
Lufthansa 456 ready.
Lufthansa 456 Heavy.
Okay, just let me know what is your estimating time to cross Iraq.
Estimating time crossing Iraq is 1325 Zulu, Lufthansa 456.
Keith, yeah, we're throwing it across the Atlantic. First time in the 747 in the sim. Giving it a good go. Checking out the Salty Sim progress. A lot's been done. And it's actually been quite enjoyable so far. Nothing too bad's happened yet. It's going to be more interesting as we get nearer Heathrow when things start to break, especially if the airspace is busy. And if we get a direct 2, then I'm going to just have to ask for vectors, I think.
Lufthansa 456 for clarification.
But we'll manage.
Fly route is Iraq. 461 north 20
That's what we did before in the A320 before it got really advanced, so I'm sure we'll be fine. It's quite nice doing something different as well.
Lufthansa 456, they found that is correct.
Okay, 2 seconds, I'll reach back to you with your clearance.
Be sure to check out the super chat functions as well, and our new channel memberships, which you guys can sign up to.
Speedbird 112, Gander.
Speedbird 112.
Speedbird 112, what is your Mach number, sir?
Right, Stunners, I'm doing a far lot more in this than I currently do in a shift at work, which is twice in the length, so pretty good.
Lufthansa 456, Gander clear you to destination Kilo Lima Alpha X-ray.
LDR in flight,
Via
good
London
afternoon to
routing,
you as well.
Iraka,
Nice of you to
61
tune in.
North,
Hope you're
20
enjoying
West,
Birmingham Airport.
63 North 30 West.
I almost rescheduled the stream to do
64
into Birmingham today,
64
but
North
I
50
figured
West.
I'd do classic
Hamburg.
Speedbird
From Iraka,
JFK to
maintain
Heathrow.
360 Mark decimal 84. Cross Iraka at 1325 Zulu, Gander radio.
Lufthansa 456, cleared destination Kilo Lima Alpha X-ray via random track Iraka, 61 North 20 West, 63 North 30 West, 64 North 40 West, 64 North 50 West, Hamburg. Cross Iraka flight level 360, Mach point 84, reach Iraka 1325 Zulu, Lufthansa 456 Heavy.
Lufthansa 456 Heavy, read but fully correct, switch to domestic frequency and call Gander radio over Iraka.
Lufthansa 456 122.8 and we'll call.
Gander radio, visit 414, bound 5. Gander radio, American 45, heavy ready to send.
Breakdown 45 Tango, WE5.
Do you want me with you, sir? Just because he's not responding to my BBC.
Okay, ready, copy, Kieran?
See you tomorrow, Stonners. Wonder if there's a way to see, in all likelihood, if the sim is going to crash the desktop as we get closer. Or
Let
not.
me have a look, you could just send it over. Okay, American 45 Tango, there is no request in the system. So Gander is ready, go ahead with Oceanic request.
Roger, we did send you a PDC just asking whether we should contact you not for our clearance. So American 54 Tango, we are crossing 5240 north and 1352 field. We are expecting a full watching Mach point 86 and we are flight level 400, able 420. Mach 7.88.
Okay, what is your next estimating point in time?
30.
Can the radio scale in 691 report?
Okay, American once again, so what is the next estimating point in time?
Yeah, Terry, it would be a little bit frustrating, but I guess it depends entirely on where you are. Vuta, good afternoon. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for tuning in.
Just confirm you want our next waypoint. We have given you that right now.
Let's
Yeah,
have a little
American
check.
45 Tango, the Gander is required all the waypoints over the ocean. So entry point, all the points over the ocean and exit points. So let's go with them.
Roger, sorry about that. We're inbound 5240 north, then after 5330 north, 5320 north, and then exit
Let's have a little look.
Mike Alfred.
Some real high level cloud again though. We're about to smash
Okay,
through.
entry LSU, yeah.
Albeit like small cloud.
Very quickly.
What I
Okay,
might do.
entry point over the ocean was LSU, Echo Lima Sierra India Romeo, then 50950 is that correct?
So we're about halfway now. And what I'll probably do is look at some of the bits of
that's
information
right.
for
What is your
Heathrow.
destination ITAL 4 letters code, please?
Echo India Delta Whiskey.
And we want that Bedic 1 hotel, wasn't it?
Flight level 400, Mach decimal 86.
Main Hunter 400, Mach decimal 86, able 422.
Okay, estimating time for 53 North 30 West.
Oh, it's Epsom, I think.
Sorry, just repeat
What is your
Should be
estimating
Ockenham.
time to crossing 53 North 030 West?
It's actually none of those. And there's no next page, which is annoying. do Epsom, I guess, for the time being.
Gander radio vision 414.
Right now. So what I can do is look at some of these VORs.
Earlier. Type Falcon 7X. Flight level 440, NAT Track Alpha. Currently inbound 57 north 30 west. Estimating 57 north 30 west. 134 Zulu. Estimate may change.
Oh, it is via Epsom. Is that what I selected?
The point after is
that's 316 for the ADF.
56 north.
I can get a lot of this put in place ready, really, to help us out. 1095 is that ILS frequency. 27 left, that's good.
Stand by for the estimate on that.
And then
flight level 440.
London 113.6.
Okay, Vision 414. What's the NAT track, are you?
Alpha.
That's definitely not the Alpha. Alpha is not including flight level 440, it's just flight level 350, 370 or 390. And the NAT track Alpha is not in
and we've not yet broken it.
57 north 30 west. So it's possibly random routing, but definitely not NAT track Alpha. So what is your mark number?
Yeah, Terry, it's a real mess, isn't it?
Point 8.
Router set currently flying
at the moment.
the HGH to ENVA, nice. Heading up to Norway for some great scenery then.
In that case, I'll go with random routing. I can message you the route it's given me if you wish.
Okay, never mind, you just follow your route, that's no problem. So what is your destination, 4 letters ICAO code, please?
We're going to Los Angeles, so it's KLAX.
Roger, so gather copy, you are on the inbound 57030 versus 134.
What we could probably do is turn a lot of these lights up now so we get a bit better vision of the instruments and things.
440 and Mach decimal 87.
I can't work out if that's made it worse.
Vision 414, read that correct. Yeah, I'll just pull up the briefing, but it did say NAT Track Alpha. I mean, it was filed yesterday, but surely it can't change dramatically overnight. So obviously something's gone wrong with Simbrief.
That's not necessarily, just pointless arguing.
Definitely. So actually NAT Track Alpha is entry point is better.
And these Gander controllers know a darn sight better than us what is going to be an open NAT track and not.
Of the TMI 016. So it's fresh one.
Well, it got the TMI right, but everything else has gotten wrong. So, yeah, well done, Simbrief. I thought I could rely on you.
Whoops.
The best one is notam.faa.gov. There is the fresh notam with the Oceanic Tracks.
There you go, little tip. I didn't know that.
Alright, cheers. We'll continue as filed for now.
So we're going to have to get our next position report ready. We are actually getting close to that.
With you, but yeah, we'll
closer than I
keep
thought, actually. So, progress.
Yeah, that's no problem. Follow your road, mate.
We are 53.
Hello again.
5320. And then Malot. Wow, that means we're almost crossed. So, prog page, crossing 53 north, 30 west.
Crossing NIS code 117, is that correct? 1317.
In about 20 minutes, so 1333. Zulu. Next fix is 53 north, 20 west, expected estimation at 14:13, and then the fix thereafter was Malot. So we're just monitoring to cross that really, 100 miles to go. I guess actually it looks closer on the nav display because I've got it right out on 640 nautical mile range.
Estimating 4050 west 1325 and 4840 west.
John, that sounds like a great idea. I know Ian's done it, or is doing it currently. He's actually recommended, there we go, he's just mentioning it on the live chat now. He recommended it to me a little while ago actually as well, so I might over the next few weeks. Actually, that might be the focus of a stream. I might actually do that in the A320. Start at Southampton and then do that 6-leg crossing over some live streams over the course of a few days.
Level 350, estimated 86, estimating VATSIM.
Might do on VATSIM as well. We'd have to get our random routing clearance and things.
1327 Zulu. And next one
1 hour 45 is quite a nice time as well, actually, for the sim.
514 Roger, gather cockpit over Raffin, switch to domestic, Unicorn 122, decimal 8, no further position
right in the clouds still.
Required. Gather ready.
Roger, thank you. We switch to 122 decimal 8. Have a good day. Wonderful.
We're going to be switching to Unicom soon, I think, maybe in an hour. Oh, there's a Concorde. He'll be on X-plane or something.
Feedback Concorde 2. Good afternoon, Gander. Is ready? Go ahead with Oceanic request.
Good afternoon, Gander. Feedback Concorde 2, requesting clearance via track Sierra November. We're estimating Sierra November 50 West at time 1415
Special Concorde, NAT Tracks.
Passenger block flight level 550, flight level 600 at maximum.
Speedbird Concorde 2, Roger, stand by.
Not heard the Concordes do Oceanic stuff. I'm just having a little listen, see what they do.
Speedbird Concorde 2, ready?
We are ready to copy.
Speedbird Concorde 2, Gander is cleared to London Heathrow Airport, Lima via NAT Tracks Sierra November. Cross Sierra November 50 West, out flight level 500 about, climbing to flight level 600 thereafter to climbing route. No time restriction to crossing 50 West. Gander radio.
And Gander radio, readback correct.
There is not a readback, sir. There is clearance. A readback is required.
My apologies, stand by. We're clear to the London Heathrow Airport
Russell, great question.
Sierra November at Sierra November 50 West, flight level 500 above, and no time restriction. So Concorde 2, my apologies.
Speedbird Concorde 2, no problem. Readback fully correct. Initial contact when crossing 50 West. Gander radio.
We'll contact you with a report at 50 West.
William, that is weird actually.
Easy
Not sure.
one.
Just might be worth just speaking to Mako Simulations, generate a little ticket.
Now, Easy?
Would make him check his spam folder or something. Russell's asking how does it work with VATSIM across different sims. So we all connect to one network, and basically what it means is so we're on MSFS.
Easy 113 Gander is providing service only over the crossing ocean.
But then
so for your fly route, switch to domestic. That's
everybody on X-plane, FSX, and P3D, who are also connecting, they all show up, which is really good.
122 decimal 9, EasyJet 113.
Once again, 112 decimal 800.
Oh right, yeah, William, that's not ideal. I know we had some issues with PayPal yesterday.
EasyJet 113.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Very good question, Frankie. I've got a second monitor. I don't think it. I think it has affected it a little bit. So maybe 4 or 5 frames per second, I guess. But nothing too bad, I don't think. So the only way to follow in the A320X to follow proper revival is to go direct to each waypoint. It's usually okay for me. I've noticed over the last few weeks that it's been a little bit hit and miss. Birmingham yesterday, for example, had the star, but it didn't have a couple of necessary waypoints. But thankfully, I had the charts open, so I just selected the headings on the charts and flew for however many miles until the next waypoint, and made the next turn with the charts. So a little different, but frustrating because it's a lot of extra work, I guess. A lot of the time it does tend to sort of work out okay though. What about model matching? So that all works the same. So basically everybody logs in to vPilot using specific airline call signs. So for example today we're British Airways. We've logged in as BAW and then our flight number. And what it does, it will feed that information to the sim, and it will link that against the model matching rules.
What is your position right now?
Speedbird 48, Quebec is around 45 nautical miles.
So it seems to work. Today we've had Virgin 747 on X-Plane, I think, or P3D, and a few other aircraft.
So when you're just crossing entry points, so no more oceanic clearance is required, just the position.
John, yeah, Oscott, that was it.
So just call me back when
thankfully, if you go direct to on the MCDU, you can type in Oscott and it'll take you there, but it is annoying when the nav data doesn't exist in the sim for it. Vuta's asking, how do I like the Salty 747? I think it's really good. It's not as advanced as the A320, of course. It's probably about 2 months behind in development. But today we've been looking at some great some great sort of bits to come soon, including this Simbrief integration that's being tested at the moment. So if all that works out well, that will be included into the master branch for the Salty Sim, and it's worked pretty well for us on the in this oceanic crossing so far. We might get some direct twos. That's not fixed yet. If we get direct twos nearer London, then we might have some issues, but we'll see what happens. Toga, hello. I have mentioned it on the stream to try and get some people into Sofia for your person getting the VATSIM rating exam. I'm not going to be able to around those times, unfortunately. But others, I've mentioned it on my Discord server as well to try and get people in.
Quite, mess up the FMC. Let me have a look at the system with the calculator.
I'll mention it again. I mean, if you guys are looking for somewhere to fly later on today,
just let me know on the next point.
Try and aim to head to Sofia for about 5 PM. So you're landing between 5 Zulu and 7 PM Zulu UK time. There's a controller exam going on, so you get loads of VATSIM controllers and somebody being assessed to get qualified for the next level to control tower.
Break, Lufthansa 456, heavy, go ahead.
Lufthansa 456, position Eraka at 1530132
I was asked to use Speedbird 1 as a call sign, but I feel like a bit of a numpty using it. There's not really much for us to
what is your Mach number?
Manage. I'm not sure if this is a placement page.
456, Mach 184.
Subject under copy, Reka 1325.
I think that is a placement page. It doesn't look like it's doing anything.
84, estimating 61 North 20 West at 140 Zulu. And hopefully is it right? 36 North 30 West, that's correct?
How is that not changed?
Lufthansa 456 heavy, correct.
Okay, thank you.
And gander radio, this is Condor 226 with position report.
Burning fuel, but that's not changing at all.
Condor 226, go ahead if you
see, we took off at 430 kilograms, 1,000 kilograms. 408,000 kilograms actually. So we have burnt a lot of fuel. Oh, what the hell? Our payload's wiped.
And 47 north, 30 west, next.
Roger, got a copy, Badger 1327, Flava 320.
Yeah, Tiger, I'm not a Concorde. I was asked by a member to do it though.
At 13530, 57030 West Alpha.
That shouldn't have happened. That's ridiculous. I spent ages configuring this.
Next after 47030 West Alpha.
That's really frustrating. What did I have set? It was 1, 1, 1. Actually, no, it wasn't a 1.
Transat 734, which caliber?
Transat 734, flight level 230, set 48 knots, 50 west at 132 Zulu, estimating 48 knots, 40 west at 14183, 47 knots, 20 west thereafter.
We should be about there.
Roger, got a copy of 48050 West 1326.
He says.
330 Mark Decimal 78. Estimating 48040 West at 14118.
Tell you what, that is really frustrating. I spent about 25-30 minutes sorting all of that out before we left JFK, and I did it I did it intentionally so that we I had a really high forward centre of gravity for landing.
175 sir, position report.
175, which caliber?
Flight level 400.
Yeah, true. So the Simbrief integration in the fly-by-wire mod doesn't update.
Yep, go ahead,
but it updates the fuel, that's the thing.
175, position 52 north, 040 west
payload.
At 1327. Flight level 400, Mach decimal 0.85. Estimating 53 north, 030 west at 1415. And 53 north, 020 west there.
This must be a... oh no, it's updating there. So none of that was working at all. We're having used the Simbrief stuff.
Under Oceanic, Transat 1123, plus flight level 330.
And 53 north, 20 west thereafter.
C175, that's correct. I think you were trampled on there, but that's correct. C175.
Speedbird 4 at Quebec, that's the position report.
Speedbird 4 at Quebec, which caliber?
The 370 Speedbird 4 at Quebec.
Speedbird 4 at Quebec, go ahead with position report.
Speedbird 4 at Quebec, 40.
Still showing 6-7 degrees nose up though, which is just really far-fetched. In fact, that's got worse.
58 north, 40 west, time 1511 Zulu, flight level 370, maintain Mach decimal 83.
We've gone really nose up.
57 north, 30 west.
Speedbird 48 Quebec, you just broken, so once again, reporting 59050 west, what's time and flight level?
7, 8
degrees
almost.
Flight level 370, maintaining Mach decimal 83, and estimate of...
Can't push the centre of gravity any further forward.
1512.
Okay, what is the point thereafter?
57 north and 30 west.
Okay, 59050 west of 162 Zulu, flight level 370, Mach decimal 83. Estimating 58040 west at 1512 Zulu, 57030 west now.
Correct, yes, Speedbird 4 at Quebec.
Under Oceanic, Transat 1123.
Yeah, so I'll remember to turn the APU off. Just about. 12 miles to go for our next position report. So we just update the data. So we're 53 north, 30 west. 13:33 hours. Flight level 370. 53 north, 20 west at 14:13 hours.
If you want our for 53 north and 30 west.
Yeah, what's the time?
And then after that, Mallet. So I think this is our last position report before we lose. Yeah, so we're actually crossing into Shamwick radio now.
453 north 30 west.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 1 with position report.
Speedbird 1, go ahead with your position report.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 1, position 53 north, 30 west at 1333 Zulu, flight level 370, Mach decimal 82, estimating 53 north, 20 west at 1413 Zulu, Malot thereafter.
Roger, Gander, copy 53 north, 30 west, 1333 Zulu, flight level 370, Mach decimal 82, estimating 53 north, 20 west at 1413. Malot thereafter, Gander Radio.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 1, correct? Awesome. And there's
Air France 1120, switch
start
to
of our way
domestic
in.
122.8.
I think we're going to get handed off soon
Speedbird 905, which flight level?
because we're now in Shamwick.
Speedbird 905, Gander, which ferry, go ahead in position report.
True, we've got a 78 knot tailwind, so that is, I guess, a factor. 6 degrees nose up though is very high. Should expect 2 to 3 degrees. We've only got one more position report. Clear all the static.
What is your estimating time for 55 north 35 west?
So looking to plan for descent later on, I like to use a free tool.
Okay, so got a copy 55 north 30 west.
That gives us all the information.
Flight level 380. Mach decimal 84. Estimating 55 north 35 west at 135.
And I'm putting it in the live chat.
55 north 40 west thereafter. Gander Radio.
So for me,
Lufthansa 1123. Gander Radio.
I'm basically looking at going, well, I want the Bedeck 1 hotel arrival. And we have to be at Bedeck at flight level 140. So I could go ahead and use this tool to go, okay, we're at 37,000 feet. Put in our end altitude, which is at 14,000 feet. And our start speed of 270 knots. We're going to put in that we've got a 70 knot tailwind, because that's going to impact our descent, and it's telling us we need 80 nautical miles and a vertical speed of 1,800 foot per minute with a 14-minute descent to reach Bedeck at 14,000 feet.
Gander Oceanic, this is Lufthansa 1123 with you.
Lufthansa 1123.
So
hello,
I guess
frequency.
after
Pass message.
STU, Strumble, on the coast of Wales, we'll be well into our descent.
Lufthansa 1123. Gander Radio.
We're literally halfway across the Atlantic right now, though.
Lufthansa 1123. Gander.
And if you want to look at Navigraph, there's our position. Doing all right. I might have to change the fuel as we get nearer.
Lufthansa 1123. Gander Radio.
Terry, yeah. There goes the fuel calculations. That APU does suck it up. I remember a couple of months ago in the A320neo, when we had issues with an update, we all had to fly with the APU on to keep the engines running. And you needed like another 2,000 kilograms of fuel just for your route to like Paris. Can we stop doing a bit of fishing? When we open a window, throw a line out, might catch a shark or two.
Reporting position at 53 north, 30 west at 1337 Zulu, flight level 370, estimating 53 north, 20 west at 1416 Zulu, Malot thereafter.
What's your Mach number?
Mach decimal 8.
0112, Roger, again, they copy 53030 west, fly, time 1337 Zulu, flight 370, Mach decimal 80, estimating 53 north 20 west at 1416, Malot thereafter, again, radio.
Get a radio, read back correctly.
Scan the radio, I've got an update on the 1123.
414, stand by for the second, Speedbird 1, Gander.
Gander radio, Speedbird 1, pass message.
Speedbird 1, are you able to increase your Mach number to 8.83?
8 firm.
Okay, increase maintain speed Mach decimal 83, report reaching please.
Roger, increase speed change Mach decimal 83 for Speedbird 1.
Okay, previous station once again, what's the call sign?
Gander radio, Vision 414, calling with an update on Lufthansa 112.
Russell, yeah, this is the first time I'm doing it. We're throwing ourselves in the deep end.
Roger, behalf of Speedbird 113 you said, yeah?
Negative, this is Vision 414 calling with an update on Lufthansa 1123. Lufthansa 1123 is negative comms. He is having audio issues.
Brilliant, oh, nice, good. Now you can enjoy Birmingham.
Roger, Vision 414, Gander is ready. If you can just pass the request of Lufthansa 1123, I believe he just called Gander radio for Oceanic Image.
Stand by.
Gander radio, Lufthansa 456, request out of cockpit.
456, let me have a look. Next contact is 14130. Yep, approach, call me back when...
Russell, no problem at all. Glad you're enjoying the flight and the streams and the videos. See you next time. Dylan, should be able to.
Gander radio, Lufthansa 471.
Lufthansa 471, Gander, good morning. Good afternoon, sir. Lufthansa 471, pass message.
That's just updating with our changes.
Lufthansa 471, you just got...
Forecast. What does that do? Click. Dylan, nor am I. Gander radio, Speedbird 1.
View 1, pass message.
Gander radio, Speedbird 1 is at Mach decimal 83 from now.
Roger, Mach decimal 83, flight plan amended, thank you.
Correct. Nice and easy.
Gander radio.
All station, please stand by on the frequency. Are we just trying to reconnect for another voice server? Stand by with me on the 131.7. I will be back with you in the 2 minutes.
So he's reconnecting. So our next waypoint is there, 300 and something miles away. And then we're going on to domestic waypoints, so the end of Oceanic. So we'll be reporting at 53 degrees north, 20 degrees west. It should be 13. Flight level 370. Mach 83 now.
All station, get the radio is back on the frequency. Is the VHF frequency is 131.700. Or HF frequency is 3.476.
Gander radio, Lufthansa 471 for Oceanic clearance.
Let's click this.
Lufthansa 471, good afternoon. Go ahead with your Oceanic request.
Okay.
This is what we found out broke stuff. I'll leave it on VHF.
Malot, Gisti, flight level 370, Mark 984. Estimating Elster at
After
time
Malot is Gisti.
353.
Yeah, Lufthansa 471, the first part of your request are missing. So try once again, just make sure you just press the PTT button.
Gisti.
Yeah, there we go. Go ahead once again, please. Is again the same, sir.
That's pretty much ready to go for the next position report. I'm surprised we've not been handed off to Unicom, because we're not...
Station, is anyone here Lufthansa 471?
Yes.
Okay, so looks like just the gather station is missing the voice. Okay, Lufthansa 471, once again try that.
Are you going to be trying to catch us up then?
Okay.
Clarky, unfortunately not, no. We're hoping we're going to arrive just before the event starts, so I can't remember what time the event's supposed to start
Yeah,
now,
looks
though.
like the PC is not connected.
Okay.
Keith, yeah, the 747 is a bit buggy still.
Lufthansa 1123, can you hear me now?
A lot of it's the really bad Asobo logic.
Lufthansa 1123, if you cannot establish contact on a VHF radio on 131.700, switch to COM on HF radio, frequency 3.476, please. HF radio on your COM panel to frequency 3.476.
For us, that would be what I did earlier. 3.476.
Lufthansa 471, which level are you requesting, Mach number?
Flight level 370, Mach decimal 84, Lufthansa 471.
Doesn't do anything in the sim
though. What is the destination 4 letters ICAO code?
Clarky, yeah, no problem. Yeah, about 2.5 hours, I think, isn't it? Let's see. Well, my overlay tells me 1 hour 47.
Vision
But obviously we'll be slowing down,
so
about 2 hours.
Position report, Gander radio, Vision 414, calling with another position report. We crossed.
Oh yeah, Clark, I'll definitely be missing the event then, unfortunately.
7 north, 30 west. Now inbound, 56 north, 40. Estimating that approximately 1420 Zulu.
Vision 414, standby please. Lufthansa 471, looks like your PTT button is broken. Anyway, I just give you the clearance to Oceanic. You are cleared to Echo Delta Foxtrot in Frankfurt via random routing. Alicia 50950 west, 52040 west, 53030 west, 53020 west, Malot and Gisti. From our suit maintenance level 370, Mach decimal 8.
John, that's a very good point actually.
Cross Malot, correction, cross altitude
which is good.
1355.
Covering a lot of flights. And yeah, Lufthansa, yeah, so the push to talk can get quite fiddly sometimes. If you've got your setup not quite right, then it doesn't work. It's not great.
Lufthansa 471, just drop me some message you just received clearance, Oceanic clearance, please.
No boy. To be fair, it's not been that bad for us today.
I just got you. Okay, Vision 414, once again position report please.
Some of it's the fact that I'm not really that familiar with the 747.
Vision 414,
Familiar enough to get from A to B
with
nicely, or at least try to.
57 north.
But I'm certainly not
correction,
A320 levels of familiar
now inbound 56 north,
with this.
40 west. Estimating 56 north, 40 west.
But it's certainly a lot better than the default, I can say that much. That's a definite.
Afterwards, 55 north, 50 west.
Okay, Vision 414, just for clarification. Gander is required 3 waypoints to be reported. Crossing point, time, fly level, Mach number. Estimating next point and estimating time to crossing this point. And the point thereafter. So, you just reported you cross 57 north 30 west. What's time?
Cross 1345 Zulu. Flight level, no change. 440. Mach number, no change.
You see, we're doing well.
86. And
still crossing though. I'll show you another graph.
5, 6 north.
So you can see our position. Still got quite a way to go. That's our final NAT fix waypoint.
Flight level, no change. 440.
And that's the end of the NAT Tracks Zulu, Malot, and Gisti.
86. Stand by for estimate 55 north, 50 west.
There is no required time for the last point, so you report.
Mark, nice, enjoy it. Hopefully there's some coverage. If not, you'll be on Unicom.
440 Mach decimal 86. Estimating 56 north.
Which is a good way to break the ice into VATSIM anyway.
55 north 50 west. After Gander Radio.
Correct.
Thank you.
Gander Radio, speedbird 116.
Nothing but ocean down below now, look.
Speedbird 116, go ahead.
We're just crossing Mallet to eastbound, so if we now go to
Gander Oceanic, Lufthansa 1123 with you.
Don't do what that guy just did and interrupt the
Speedbird
transmission. Echo, hello again. Echo's a channel member. Thanks for tuning in again. Hence the cool emojis and the colours and the badge. Dylan, that's quite a good little flight time then.
Lufthansa 1123, that's flight level 330 with you.
Yeah, that's true. I think that was mentioned a little earlier by somebody as well. Makes sense. We would have been passed off otherwise by now. But it makes sense. It's quite nice having all the ATC across the ocean actually. Certainly didn't expect to get any. And hopefully as we get nearer to London, we'll get London control. Mark, that's exactly right.
Center 131700, Mike Echo Alpha from Valencia. Can you give me squawk number, please?
He's calling up very early if he's calling from Valencia. Wow. Not even close to Gander or Shamwick.
And Gander Radio, Condor 226, position report.
Condor 226, which flight level?
320.
Condor 226, go ahead in position report.
Condor 226, overhead 48 north, 20 west, time 1353, level 320, decimal 82. Estimate 47 north, 30 west, at time 1443, and 46 north, 40 west, next for Condor 226.
Condor 226, Gander, copy 48 north, 20 west, 1353, Zulu, flight level 320, Mark decimal 82. Estimating 47 north, 30 west at 1443, Zulu, 46 north, 40 west after.
Perfect. Thank you.
Speedbird 95 level. Speedbird 95, get a copy 55 north 35 west at 1351 Zulu, Flyover 380 Mach decimal 84. Estimating 55 north 40 west at 1418 Zulu, 54 north 458 down, second avenue.
You see nice.
Radio Lufthansa 471 with position report.
What waypoint are you on then? Have you just passed that Gisty one?
Lufthansa 471, which flight level?
Flight level 370.
Speedbird 471, go ahead in position report.
Lufthansa 470, passing Elsier, flight level 370, Mach decimal 84. Estimating 50 north, 50 west, at time 1404 Zulu. Thereafter 52 north, 40 west.
Echo, nice. FedEx MD-11 as well. Old school.
1355 Zulu.
Roger, going to copy LC at 1355, flight level 370 Mach decimal 84. Estimating 50 north, 50
I wonder where we're going to be able to see land. That'd be quite cool.
52 north, 40 west after, kind of ready.
Feedback correct, Lufthansa 471.
Not sure if that works, that placement page. Wonder if this is updating now. 34%, no, probably not. Oh, apparently it is at the bottom. Still 6 degrees nose up though, which is a little silly. But that's just more of a wider Asobo 747 probably. .5320, and when were we supposed to hit that? I think the next one after this, because I'm always showing reporting at 53 north, 20 west, and then the next fix is Malot, and I think the next position report for us then is we just say fix thereafter domestic, because it's outside Oceanic, I think. I was supposed to be doing some of these Moodle courses for my VATSIM controller training today on this 6 hour or so journey, but haven't really had time. There's a Speedbird 3 going the opposite way, nice. There's a Speedbird Concorde 2 going the other way as well, somewhere. Every night you can hear 3 of them go over your head and some 757s echo, nice. I mean, I'm on the Heathrow flight path and I still don't get much traffic.
From the radio, good day. Speedbird Concorde 3 with you. Flight level 570.
Which is a shame. Tina Star, thank you. It's good to know. Not quite sure, so you've done loads of these.
On the radio, what is your Oceanic request?
Under Oceanic, Lufthansa 1123. I can hear you now. It was flight level 330 with you.
Lufthansa 1123, hello on the frequency, again the radio. So what is your next and reporting waypoints, please?
NATA at November Alpha Tango Alpha.
Okay, so you're just crossing with the NAT track Alpha, is that correct?
Correct, sir.
Okay, what is your next waypoint on your FMC? Right guys, I'm here really just to make the helping you. So just let me know what is your aircraft type, so I will just try to help you.
Grand Radio, Speedbird Concorde 3, Concorde, level 570, and we can climb to maximum level 60. The next waypoint, it will be 50 north, 02000 west.
Tina Star, you might be able to help.
That we estimate
does this give us
in about 4.6
the
minutes.
data
And the
for top of descent forecast?
And after that we have 50 and 30.
I think I read somewhere that it does.
That we estimate in about
hopefully soon one day we'll get a little
minutes.
EFB there as well. That'd be quite cool.
Yeah, Speedbird 3, I have no idea absolutely what you're reporting about. So Speedbird 3, which NAT track you required for the Speedbird Concorde?
There's the 3 NAT tracks for the Concorde, as we had a little look
we
earlier.
We are not flying on NAT.
Of course you have to fly over NAT track, especially for the Concorde. So the fly route for the Concorde special NAT track is Sierra Mike, you know what I mean?
Speedbird Concorde 3, yes, affirm, Sierra Mike.
Okay, ready to copy?
Concorde 3, ready to copy.
So, yeah, Speedbird Concorde 3, you are cleared to New York via track Sierra Mike. Cross Sierra Mike 15 west of flight level 500.
If we see this guy, which we won't, but if we do, our model matching will probably point him to a 747, so we're going to have a 747 rocket past, which will look really odd. But he's, the NAT tracks for the Concorde are a lot further south than our position. A lot further south.
Speedbird Concorde 3, stand by please, give me a moment.
Okay, Lufthansa 1123.
Lufthansa 1123.
Okay, what is your next waypoint, sir?
Raffin, Romeo, Alpha, Foxtrot, India.
It's definitely a lot of work, I would imagine.
Okay,
for
so
the
there is
controller.
no any other waypoints over there?
Eagle 1 saying hello from Boston. Hello,
no.
welcome. Love Boston. Boston, San Diego, my 2 favourite locations in America. And I'm a Patriots fan as well. You can find the 747 updates on GitHub.
More position report is required.
Terry, he's a very helpful controller.
And maintain flight of a 330, please.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Yes, nice. So you're pretty much at Lambourne then.
American 45 Tango, gather, what's the flight level?
Flight level 400,
If you want to download the Salty Sim mod, I recommend the actual development version, the master branch, as opposed to the stable.
Right now I've got a
You get all the extra features in there.
So just for the simple file level, it's easy to find you. And right now Gander is ready, so go ahead with position report, please.
We've still got a, what does that say, 82 knot tailwind. Awesome. Blasting along.
Okay, 53 knots, 301352, file level 400,
Who have we got online?
86.
Annoyingly, we haven't got,
what
does this say?
Okay, 1433, thank you.
We've got Stansted Tower on, we've got Gatwick on, of course. Gatwick's always got controllers online. But annoyingly, We have only got a Heathrow currently, just a ground controller, which is a little disappointing.
FR349, good afternoon, Gander. Go ahead with
VATSIM's looking quite poor actually,
Roger,
for a Saturday.
To Paris via custom routing QDF 52
There's me.
50 west.
I'm just having a little look at VAT scan.
5430 west.
Speedbird 112 behind them, right behind KLM 382. Kavutan going to Gatwick.
Estimating QDEC at 1433 Zulu, TMI 016.
UC's miles ahead. He's just about to touch Ireland.
Okay, what is the waypoint after 2 depth?
So it's funny how
north, 50 west.
how we're not actually catching him up, but we're flying decimal 10 Mach quicker. But then a mate of mine's told me as well that he's a little while ago he flew in the A320 and he had a Dreamliner take off behind him, and he was still 10 minutes behind when he arrived at Heathrow, which is basically there was no gain at all, which is a little odd. It looks like we're getting a bit closer. 84 miles.
Ready to copy, FR349.
Let's just update my position report generator.
FR349, Gander clear to Paris, Lima Foxtrot Papa Golf via random routing. 2 depth, 52 north, 50 west, 54 north, 40 west, 54 north, 30 west, 53 north, 20 west, in memory. From 2 depth, maintain flight level 380. Cross 2 depth at 14330, Gander.
So about 5-6 minutes until we reach that next waypoint, and then 20-30 minutes until Mallet. So we're absolutely smashing it. Our next position report is going to look like this.
Mach number 80. Oh, correction, Mach number 85, please.
Sorry?
Correction for the Mach number is 85.
Roger that, Mach decimal 0.85 and from 349.
So again, I'll use my little tool here which I've made to help with position reports.
From 349, read back.
And I'll basically just read out effectively that. And I've got my top of descent calculator all ready to go as well.
Roger, switching back to domestic frequency.
I have to update that though, because we've got the 80 knot tailwind.
Red Radio,
so
Speedbird
more like
Concord 3,
1900
sorry, but I'm a bit confused because this is the first time flying over the ocean with a Concorde, but we are direct to Sierra Mike 30 Whiskey.
Yeah, I completely understand. So that's what I say. I'm here to help everyone when crossing. So that was my question.
Well, very true, he is 20,000 foot higher.
When you're crossing the ocean via Concorde,
and 100% faster.
There is a special procedure. So
almost 3 or 4% faster actually.
Yeah. And the Gander is clear via Sierra Mike to cross the ocean to New York after Sierra Mike 15 west when reaching.
If you're enjoying the stream, do click like.
So what's the
if you haven't done so already.
It's Sierra Mike 40 west.
Okay, what is your estimating for Sierra Mike 40 west?
Let me check.
Again, Lufthansa 471, this position.
471, stand by for a second, please.
It's quite nice just listening to some of these position reports, because you know, as much as I'm sort of giving it a go, it's good to listen to it as well, because you don't normally hear it when you're on sort of London Control, for example.
Speedbird Concord 3, we estimate Sierra
Terry,
Mike
no problem at all. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen.
1545, correction, 1440 Zulu.
Okay, so estimating 5030, you said.
Sorry, 5030, estimate at 1430 Zulu.
Okay, I'm just confused a little bit. Okay,
Eagle 1, personally, I really wouldn't worry about the 787 because it is very bad. I've got Premium Deluxe, and if I'm honest, I feel like I've sort of wasted my money a little bit because they blarred up,
Yes, it is correct.
they
That's
bigged up
feedback
the
on
787 as if it was amazing, and it looks fantastic. But that is it. Unfortunately, it doesn't go any deeper than that. A lot of the stuff doesn't work very well at all. It barely turns on the ground, and the only thing that would be good would be to blast about left, right, and centre offline. It's certainly not good enough for VATSIM. Vuta, yeah, you can upgrade your version in game, but they charge you a lot more than if you'd have just bought Premium Deluxe straight up. So I don't think.
Okay, Speedbird Concord 2.
I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. You're better off, if I'm honest, Eagle 1, save your money and wait for around summertime, so around July time hopefully. We're looking at
level 578 and we are continuing
have a look at the quality wings
680.
787 because that's going to be released in the year to come. You might have to wait a couple of months, but
Roger.
It's going to be the same price as you upgrading for a very bad one. So you honestly, you're better off waiting, if I'm honest. I'm really not impressed with the 787. I don't use it, as a lot of you guys know. Tina, so yeah, Quality Wings. They're building a 787 for Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Again, the radio, Lufthansa 471 with position. Lufthansa 471, which flight level? Flight level 370. Lufthansa 471, go ahead with position report. Lufthansa 471, pass 50 north, 50 west, at time 14074 Zulu, flight level 370, Mach decimal 84. Estimating 52 north, 40 west, at time 1450 Zulu, and thereafter 53 north, 30 west next. Roger, can I copy 50 north, 50 west, 1404 Zulu, flight level 370.
Right, let's get our position report bit generated.
52 north, 40 west, 1450 Zulu, 53 north, 30 west thereafter. Can the radio. Can the radio read back is correct? Can
We've got 25 miles to go still, so we'll have to just give it a minute.
Correction, Lufthansa 471, what is the cell call code? Romeo Sierra Bravo Quebec. Romeo Sierra Bravo Quebec, stand by full sample check.
That's something we can do as well. We can request a cell cal check. I don't think it works in the sim.
Scanner, we have received cell call Lufthansa 471. Lufthansa 456, scanner.
Lufthansa 456, position report.
So yeah, the PMDG 777, if they make one, that'll be amazing. Trondheim's meant to be a very good scenery, if you've got that.
Next waypoint 360, correction 63 north, 30 west at 1450 Zulu. Next waypoint 64 north, 40 west.
456, Roger, can I copy 61 north, 20 west at 1410 Zulu, flight level 360, mark decimal 84. Estimating 36 north, 30 west at 1450 Zulu, 64 north, 40 west now. Can the radio.
Personally, I'm looking forward to the Quality Wings 787. I think it's going to be quite enjoyable, and I'll be looking to get my head around it as soon as I can and get tutorials delivered for you guys on that.
Next position report at 36, correction 63 north, 30 west.
Correct. Next contact over 63 north, 30 west.
Nothing but water.
Canada Radio, Speedbird 175, position report.
You know what I'd have really liked? A proper 747-400.
4007.
not that awful ported version, but like a proper, really nice study level 747-400.
175, position 53 north 030 west at time 1410. Flight level 400, estimating 53 north 020 west at 1449. Mallet, thereafter, Speedbird 175.
Speedbird 175, Canada, copy 53 north 30 west at 1410 Zulu, flight level 400, mark decimal 85. Estimating 53 north 20 west at 1449 Zulu, flight level thereafter. Canada,
Read that correct, Speedbird 175.
Gander radio, Speedbird 1, position report.
Speedbird 1, go ahead with your position report.
Gander radio, Speedbird 1, position 53 north 020 west at 1413 Zulu, flight level 370, Mach decimal 83. Estimating Malot at 1433 Zulu, domestic thereafter.
Roger, Gander, copy 53 north 20 west at 1413 Zulu, flight level 370, Mach decimal 83. Estimating Malot at 1433 Zulu, domestic thereafter. Gander radio.
Gander radio, Speedbird 1, correct. Look how the aircraft's just doing its own random thing, just zigzagging around when it reaches like sort of like ticks the next waypoint. Now it's unless it starts to turn, I'm not going to be sure where we're going. Okay, we are ever so slightly turning. I'm expecting that is our track. But I'm keeping an eye on the width of that line because we are drifting. This is where, if it starts to go wrong, I'll find myself getting quite annoyed.
Radio Speedbird 175, request Ofcom.
Echo definitely would be, yeah, 100% I would go ahead and buy that. Let's just refresh LNAV. To be fair, I'm on a 5-mile range there, aren't I? So we'll just leave it for the time being. We'll see what happens. Just monitor it. It doesn't look too bad on a 160-mile range on the nav display there, to be fair. So, fuel low center tank. You know what, it would be really great if we could actually see the quantities.
Gander, hello, Austrian 76 kilo press clearance via track A, estimating
center tank left and
at
right.
1425, request flight level 320, Mach decimal 82.
To be fair, that was 10%, wasn't it?
Austrian 76 kilo Mike, Gander, good afternoon once again. So what is your request?
I think now we have to turn off the center tanks in the Boeing.
A, estimating Fedra at 1425 Zulu, request flight level 320, Mach decimal 82.
Before I do, Tino Star, if I turn these off, is it going to break?
For letters ICAO code, please.
Please let me know.
Destinate Miami, Kilo Mike India Alpha.
Okay, Austrian 7
should clear that, I would imagine.
Kilo Mike on the NAT Track Alpha,
clear that master
flight
caution.
level 320 is not available. Active flight level is 350, 370, or 390. Which level request?
Yeah, so center tanks are empty now.
We can probably try
so I
get
should
up
be able to just turn those tanks off.
350, Austrian 7.
I don't want to do it until someone that knows the 747 better says that I can.
You can reach them over
so I mean, we're in a test branch, Eagle 1, so it's not stable. It's not really the master either. It's sort of like ahead of the master, but it's also a few commits behind the development version. It's just that it hasn't been kept up to date with the master version.
Yep, we can get to 350 at Bedro. We'll start climbing now.
I haven't seen a response from Tino Star, so let's just go ahead and...
Roger, Austrian 76 kilo Mike Gander is ready. Ready to copy?
Turn those pumps off.
Ready to copy, 76 kilo Mike.
Oh, we've not lost the engines.
South Shell 76 Kilo Mike Gander, clear you to Miami, Kilo Mike India Alpha via NAT Track Alpha. From Bedra, maintain Plaza 350 Mach decimal H2, cross Bedra at 14250. Gander with you.
Okay, that's fine. It's not gonna kill us. Tina Star, thank you. Just done it. I took the risk.
Via Bedra, flight level 350, maintain Mach decimal 82, cross Bedra at 14250.
So guys, from memory, I think it drains the centre tanks over time, and then they drain empty. So you could just turn the pumps off like we've just done. And we'll have to start looking at when to descend soon. I think we've still got a way to go, of course. We've got to go over island, and then beyond when we're over island, we'll look at thinking about descent.
Contact 74, position report flight level 320.
Stand by, please.
Echo, yeah, it does look good. You're enjoying those emojis, aren't you? Those exclusive emojis.
Okay, once again, what's the call sign for Alaba?
We're 80% of the way there now. And it's telling me 1 hour 30 to go. Or 1 hour 15, but not including slowing down below 10,000. Hopefully we get a bit closer, we might get London control on. We'd need London West or Lon CTR.
Transat 734, Gander, copy 4840 West 1420, flight level 330 Mach decimal 78. Estimating 4730 West at 1510, 44 North 20 West thereafter. Gander with you.
Transat 734, is that correct?
Gander radio CZ 112, position report.
What's the flight level?
Flight level 370.
Echo, good. I'm glad.
I thought
they let you stand out a lot more. Stephen, it's going well. I've not had my crew rest yet myself.
Flight level 370, estimating.
We're 80% of the way there now though, so we are crossing nicely. Loads of fuel still left, but we've just emptied the centre tanks, so those fuel pumps have gone off.
Estimating Malot at 1440 domestic thereafter. Gander with you.
Is that correct? You said 112.
Tino, do we have to do any more position reports when we pass Malot? Do we need to do a position report on Malot, or I guess that might be our final position report.
Gander radio, Victor 414 with position report.
Vision 414, what's the flight level?
Vision 414, flight level 440, just crossed. 56 north. 40 west. And now inbound. Sorry, we crossed 56 north, 40 west, time 1421 Zulu. Now inbound 55 north, 50 west, just be estimating 55 north, 50 west, time 1440 Zulu. And
that's impressive. I struggle, even on transatlantics, I struggle to sleep on aeroplanes.
440, Mach decimal 86.
Part of it is because I enjoy it a lot.
Gander, copy 56030 West at 1421 Zulu, flight level 440, Mach decimal 86. Estimating 55 North 50 West at 1440.
Don't forget, there's lots of ways to support the stream if you wish to. There's different ways to donate, but also you can use things like Super Chat. And
Gander radio, hello, log 6521 for ocean clearance.
Perfect, Tina Star, thank you. It's good to know. That's the one thing I didn't really think of. Yeah, you can use things like super chat, so you get your you can get a comment read out by the Streamlabs bot live on the stream, and it pops up all over the live chat as well, with loads of colour and stuff, and that's quite cool. Or of course, like Echo's done, you can join the channel as a member and get exclusive emojis, badges, things like that. Different perks depending on what level you join at. So lots of ways to support the stream. And if you're new to the channel, then do join us
what's your destination? ICAO 4 letters
by clicking the subscribe button. Join us as a frequent flyer.
Mike Delta Papa Papa.
Okay, requesting fly level is 380.
Affirm.
Ian, I'm the same. I always have to have a window seat, even if the missus requests it. She's not a particularly great flyer.
Time 1531.
I always demand a window seat. I pre-book it in advance and pretend that they automatically allocated it to me.
Ready, ready, copy?
Ready.
She still doesn't know.
521, Gander clear to Mike Delta.
Been doing it for 5 years.
Via random routing southwest, via 48 north, 15 west, 47 north, 20 west, 44 north, 30 west, 40 north, 40 west, 30 north, 50 west, 30 north, 55 west, and Stephen. From 48 north,
okay, nice. I can't.
380,
I slept. Last time I slept was 2 years ago. It was a 12-hour flight down to Mauritius, and complete night flights at 9 o'clock in the evening departure, and flying all the way through the night to 12 o'clock local time in Mauritius, and I slept for about 2-3 hours, 4 hours on that.
Roger, Mark 83 is amended. What is your next waypoint, sir?
Stephen, yeah, one of my subscribers did. They did a Heathrow to Sydney in the Dreamliner, as I was saying at the start of the stream, and he did it non-stop. 16 hours, I think it was. He had his sim on, just flying and flying and flying. He stayed up the whole time as well. Jay, yeah, she does now. Excuse me. Yeah, she does now, yeah. Malot's coming up in 72 miles. Wow, we are blasting away. That's a really annoying weird overlap sort of shelf. So I need to do our final position report. So it's going to be Malot at 14:33. All the timings have been absolutely bang on.
Canada Radio, good day. Air Canada 059 Heavy, request Oceanic clearance.
Air Canada 069, what is your position, sir?
We're looking good. I'm keeping an eye on the fuel tanks, but they're not burning anything really. Those the main tanks are. We've lost 5% in
stand by, Air
ages.
Canada 05.
We go right to the very top range, 640 miles. We've already got Heathrow on the map. There's Slaney and Stew. So that's the coast of Wales, west coast of Wales. And there's Bedek there. So Slaney will probably start our descent down to Bedek. Five minutes to go till Malot, and then we'll be handed off from Oceanic. probably to Unicom. FN crew, we did, yeah, we went to Port Louis, went to the old markets and stuff like that, bought some incredible spices.
Standard radio, Air Canada 059.
Beautiful island. Most amazing place I've ever visited, actually, Mauritius. Absolutely stunning. Stephen White, wow. Ian, good point. Yeah, we'll probably will actually start to see. We saw sunrise at the start, and we might start to see a bit of a sunset as we get closer. Inner piece, around about 1 hour 15. Should be at the top of your screen on an overlay, an estimated time of arrival for you. And then as we start to descend, that's when we're really going to start to test the Salty Sim mod. It worked nicely for me the other week, but that wasn't on VATSIM. That was just offline. .43 miles. This is where the progress page is actually really useful for us, because we can actually see exactly how many miles between each waypoint. So it really helps with that oceanic, all the oceanic stuff we've been doing.
Go ahead with oceanic request.
Air Canada 059 Heavy, request oceanic clearance to Toronto via track 016, estimated Bedra at 1630 Zulu, Mach decimal 84, request flight level 340, enable 360.
What's the Mach number estimated time for Bedra?
Steve's just landed at Helsinki, nice. Left the co-pilot.
Estimated Bedra is
fly away
1630 Zulu and Mach 0.84.
Okay, you just
Marcus, thank you for joining us as a frequent flyer. Welcome to the channel. No FPVs, just become a frequent flyer as well. Welcome.
Yes, sir, sorry.
Okay, confirm TMI 016.
Affirm.
What is your destination, 4 letters, ICAO code, please?
Charlie Yankee Zulu.
Roger, standby.
Gander Austrian 76 Kilo Mike, position report.
Austrian 76 Kilo Mike, what's the file level?
In a piece, no problem at all. Yeah, it is exceptionally well detailed. There's some stunning graphics on the sim.
76 Kilo Mike, position Bedra at 14.
Some of the airport scenery that we've seen being released lately as well is really, really impressive.
North 020 west at 1457 and
it's all quite exciting actually for the new sim.
Okay,
yeah, Streamlabs has gone utterly crazy there. Although some of them are welcoming the new subscribers on board.
Copy, Bedra 1429 Zulu, file level 350, Mach decimal 82. Estimating 4820 west at 1457.
See, that's the one thing that they need to sort of tweak really with the snow, is they should really clear the taxiways a little bit, or at least thin it out for those bits. Voigt has arrived in Trondheim. Nice. The Aerosoft Trondheim scenery, of course, as you were saying earlier. You'll have to put some, if you're on our Discord server, you should go onto the screenshots channel. That was the word. Stick a couple of screenshots on there so we can have a little look.
Copy 48 North 15 West 1431 Zulu.
Right, we're going to have to call up now. We're at Malot.
Estimating 47 North 20 West at 1500 Zulu.
Oh, I forgot I set that one as a view.
44 North 30 West down. Canada Red. Correct. Canada 059 and Canada is ready. Are you ready to copy?
Once he's finished this
clearance bit,
we'll do our little Malot bit.
Canada 059 heavy. Gander clear you to
if this cloud starts to drift away as well, we should start to see Ireland further ahead.
Maintain level 350 Mach decimal 84.
Which would be quite exciting. And then you know we're near the end of my first ever transatlantic on Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Air Canada 059 Heavy, cleared to Charlie
There you go. If you don't want to use
Zulu,
voice, you
via
can do
Alpha
what the
Track.
American Airlines 105's done there,
Climb
and just
maintain
use
350,
text.
Mach 84, and cross Bedra at 1630.
Air Canada 059, they've reached back fully correct, switch to domestic and call Canada over Bedra, please.
Say again for Air Canada 59 Heavy, sorry.
Air Canada 059, switch to, reach back fully correct, switch to domestic frequency and call Canada over Bedra, please.
Switch to domestic and contact Garandor for Bedek.
Over Bedra, Bravo Echo Delta Romeo Alpha is an entry point over the ocean.
Sorry, call over Bedra at Air Canada 059 Heavy.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 1, position report.
Speedbird 1, go ahead.
Gander Radio, Speedbird 1, position Malot at 1433 Zulu, flight level 370, Mach decimal 83, estimating domestic at 1437 Zulu.
Speedbird 1 over Malot, switch to domestic, Unicorn 122, decimal 8, have a nice flight, good night.
Thank you for your services, switching to Unicorn 122, decimal 8, see you soon, Speedbird 1. 122, decimal 8, so there we go. We've done our oceanic crossing. We're now heading back towards Ireland now. Wow, 1982 on the sim and Commodore 64, wow. In a piece, this is a server we're connected to, so there are people that are doing air traffic control services, and we're all on their radar, and they're actually giving us instructions, basically. Tino Star, it's gone really well actually. The one thing that I did just think about though is we've never been given a squawk code by the Oceanic controller, and I thought he would have given us a squawk, but I guess not. I guess he can't see us on radar, so why would he? But it's been enjoyable. The hardest part is going to be what's coming up next, trying to get this bird on the ground. So that's where this will come in handy, because we can see our distance to Slaney, and I know from our descent calculations that I need 82 miles. What's that wind? It's now dropping to 64. So I need 80 miles at 1,800 foot per minute in a descent. So I can keep an eye on that, and when I see Bedek and then 80 or 90, I'll look to be doing that. Mark Smith, thank you very much. A little trumpet blast, finishing the oceanic crossing. Nice, thank you. Makes it all the more worth it, all the more worthwhile. Yeah, Tina Star, as I was saying it, I thought, silly, should have thought about that really. Minus 17 on the ground at Helsinki, wow, chilly. Hope you brought your coat. Shannon Tower's online, but it's a shame we haven't got Shannon radar, because then we'd be contacting them now. And Ireland's just through this cloud on the horizon, about 300 and something miles away. That's going to be quite cool. So we've not seen land for how many hours? About 4.5 hours. But we've had almost a 90 knot tailwind the whole time that's powered us along, so we've actually done this quite quickly. Got about an hour to go, so yeah, about 15:30 is about right. I will be, after this, I will be looking to schedule a couple more. Echo, yeah, that's it. Making good use of those member-only emojis there. Stephen, they should get the fire trucks out. We landed at Birmingham yesterday, and weirdly the AI truck came to the runway as we were taxiing off. and went head on with our aircraft. So perhaps we'll get something random like that happen again today. Another little turn towards Ireland. So we go ahead and start looking and thinking about our arrival, and we're expecting that Bedek 1 hotel arrival, so let's look at the charts. There we are, we've made the way across. God, that looks like quite the journey when it's on a map like that. Irish coast, but let's zoom in because we want all of this information that's here. So we're going to see Stu there, STU, flying down that airway Papa 2 to Bedek, which is there. And that's the start of our arrival procedure into Heathrow, the Bedek 1 hotel, as you can see labelled there. So let's look at the charts. We'll go to normal daylight mode. There's a hold at Kessie if it's really busy. Don't envisage using that unless we really have to. And want to be at Bedek at flight level 140, which is what we've already factored into our descent forecast with that little descent calculator. Then we go past Nidgit and then LLW03, which is just north of Farnborough Airport. Max speed of 250 knots. So by that point, it's a hint that we're going to be below 10,000 feet. And of course, just 12 miles later, we have to be at flight level 70 at Ockham, a VOR station, for our route in. And a max speed of 220 knots there. If we have to enter a hold, then we've got all of that program there. So you can see we've got a flight out 148 degrees, turn right back on ourselves 328, and we fly that VOR hold if we have to. For the approach, we are going to forecast and predict using runway 27 left, and arrival is going to take us in via Epsom, and then routing further out up towards London, so we'll then turn north up towards London. You can see the outline of the River Thames there curling away, and then we're going to try and intercept that ILS, runway heading of 270 degrees. There's our go around information there. That dotted line takes us back to Epsom for the hold basically, and our ILS DME of 109.5, which we've already got program ready to go. Cat 3 ILS decision height of 50 feet, Cat 2 decision height of 100 foot on the rad out for a decision height, or the MDA as it is in the Airbus. We would use 177 feet there, but I'll stick 100 foot in. I could put, it would be a Cat 3 single I'd imagine, so I could put DH50, but I'm not particularly confident with it. So wow, Ian, thank you very much. Joined us as a silver frequent flyer. There's your Outstar and soundbite clip. Welcome on board. It's very kind of you, thank you. Interesting, there's a circle to land procedure there, which is madness. That'd never be used at Heathrow, I don't think. That'd be crazy. Tino start. Yep, I'll have a little look at that actually later. Actually, I might do it now. I'll have a little look. And there's our missed approach data at the very top of the plate. Transition altitude of 6,000, of course. And we need to flick that to HPA because we're now in Europe. If you're new to the channel, do click the subscribe button down below. Join us as a frequent flyer. What was I going to do? Set course 270 or not intercept. There we go. The FOMO got to me, yeah. But now you've got special colour and some cool emojis and badges. Ian, be sure as well, remind me, I need to, those of you joining as actual channel members, there's a dedicated lounge in our Discord server for you guys to chat with me on, and there's a dedicated voice server and stuff like that as well when we do member-only live streams and things, if your membership level meets that criteria. So we'll use those basically to converse and plan things. So because we're going back to the UK, we've had to flick that over to HPA. We were in the US, so it was inches of mercury. We flick that to HPA for proper money. Echo, welcome to the emoji club. And Wesley's back. After quite a while with the Airbus, what do you think about the 747? Very good question. I actually quite like it, you know. It's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot of time doing a oceanic crossing in the sim. The only concern that's always in the back of my mind this whole time is what if we have a crash to desktop? And that's all. Currently, that's all I'm thinking about as we get closer. So that is sort of taking my mind a little bit. And you know what? I've actually got enough channel members that I think I can unlock some additional. I might be able to unlock some additional emojis now. So if there's anything you guys want, then let me know in that club chat on Discord, and I'll get them added in, so you guys can use them in the live streams. Let's have a look at one of these cool features then. So I think it was in FMC. There we go. FMC comms. In flight. Requests. ATIS. And we want the arrival ATIS information. Received. Ah dear, it's not available. Oh, we've got the METAR. So we request it there really, can't we? Request METAR. In a piece, yep, so they've modelled it to try and be as realistic to real life as possible. So everything here would be in proportion to how it is in real life, though a lot of the systems still need to be worked on. I was saying if it was me, I wouldn't bother downloading Boeing or wait for the 2 paywares. Yeah, I completely agree. The 747 is getting there, so progress is being made on it, which is great, but the 787 is definitely not worth the extra money for Premium Deluxe. It's just not quite there, and everything's encrypted, so it can't ever be modded either. But Quality Wings are bringing out the 787 at some point middle to end of this year, and I'll definitely be getting that because it'll be really, really good. Wesley, yeah, you did start a bit of a siege, didn't you? But I am thankful for it. So we've got the VORs set. That one there is Ockham, and then this one here is London VOR for that go around. I might have to change that to Epsom actually. Oh no, we've got Epsom there, 316. But let's put that into ADF2. Bloody speed brake is in the way. Let's put that into ADF right. So we can flick. Let's see. I didn't realise they were on the whole time. I don't remember turning them on. But let's turn VOR and we want ADF. They'll start to track as we get a bit closer. I do love the A350. So the METAR at Heathrow, current one at least, was generated 30 minutes ago, so it'll update again very shortly, but winds were 290 at 5 knots. Hopefully we keep Heathrow Tower on, that would be really good. Not quite picking them up on VPilot yet though. Broken clouds at 3,000 feet, temperature plus 8 degrees, QNH 1015. I wonder if there's I don't think there is an arrival page, is there, on this? There's descent. There's no forecast debrief for that. That is very good timing if they've just logged off. Wow. Maybe they logged on for us. I'd like to think. I guess in the Airbus there's an arrivals page we have to fill out, but it doesn't look like there is one for the Boeing. I think it just does it all itself anyway, but there's nowhere to put in the wind data. Unless I'm getting it really wrong. No, and the descent speed 241. Echo 100% I will be be doing loads of TUI flights and be quite enjoyable actually. There's only the approach page on init.ref, so it's literally just oh, there we go. So can I change QNH landing 1015? Can I input that? Assuming it'd go here. No. Flaps. Somebody told me to land with flaps 25 instead of flaps 30, otherwise you float forever, so we'll do flaps 25. Can I insert that? That speed brake is such a horrible place. There we go. Was it flaps? Let's give us a VREF flaps 25, 173. I'm not sure if that looks right, but Tino Star, if there's anything particular that you think I should do on this approach page, let me know. But I do remember that all of the V speeds automatically just go in here, and it's down to me to manage that speed and stuff as we go. So I gave it a go the other week and it was okay. There's our lock and approach mode buttons down on the right hand side there that we'll be using shortly. And when we start to descend, we'll be looking at doing a was that progress page? There's Stu. Gisty, Slaney, Stu, Numpo, and then it's Bedek, I think. So Numpo's just over Bristol from memory. So we should be down within the next hour. About 40 minutes to landing, I think. Ah, I pressed the button there. Yeah, like we did for actually doing the nav position stuff. Legend. What did I think of that? Yeah, boy. I'm tempted to say flaps 25, but 170 knots. There we go, I think we are there. POS, perf, thrust limb, takeoff, that's all gone, we don't need to worry about that. So just monitor that page, still that progress page, until we start to see Bedek appear. Numpo was north of Cardiff, of course it was. Yeah, Echo, I think you're right. And yeah, we are very heavy still. Ideally, I don't really want to go in at 170 knots. That's going to have us coming in quite hot. We're barely burning fuel, but it's burning evenly. We've got main tank 1 and 4 burning out. I'm tempted to drop those now to 0. We're still at... if that's true, we are still really heavy. When we get closer, I might drop those both tanks down to about 10%. Maybe main tank 2 and 3 down to about 25%. Simbrief overestimated the fuel required again. And no, can't see any land yet, I don't think. Let's have a real zoom in and look. In fact, is that... I don't know if that's a blip or if that's just my... like the Oasis sort of thing where you think you can see land. Well, Wesley, nice. Done a little VATSIM Frankfurt to Vienna. Nice little short one. love VATSIM. I only fly on VATSIM now. It's absolutely fantastic. Really enjoy it. Eagle 1 is asking, how far out is the release of PMDG's 737? From everything that I was looking at online the other day, so somebody else asked me that, I had a little look online, and the only thing I could see was that it was all pointing towards being released maybe around Christmas 2021, so we've literally got around 12 months left, unfortunately. Tina Stars saying, VATSPY, we're very close to land. We should start to see it very soon then. It'll be exciting when we do. Let's have a little look at some of these other camera angles. Oh, that was the wrong one. That's the one I forgot to reconfigure. Yeah, definitely can't see land just yet. Oh, wait. Land! I forgot we're so high up, aren't we? Let's see if I can get a better view of this. No, we're just so high up we can't see it. Just giving you guys the worst camera angles ever. And that's not going to help us. But if I go down... was there a second ago? I'll give up. I don't want to muck around with the cameras too much because we'll probably end up getting a bust up aircraft. William, I hope so. I hope we're arriving on 27F. That's what I've configured for. It'll be a pain in the backside if it's not. You know what? This is land. Yeah, there we go. I was looking at it thinking it was ocean, but it's not. 12795. So this is SkyTrack to make sure that we are still at the controls. True, ever since that update though, Ian, where the VFR map caused crash to desktops, I've become really scared of clicking the VFR map ever. Dual runway ops, interesting. There was a few bits left that said that, a few bits online the other week that I was reading that said that Heathrow should be using single runway ops now to replicate real life. Just over island, David. Yeah, thank you. Let's go to, I think, what view was it? No. It was this view. There we go. There's our first bit of land. Miles down though below us. Exciting. Wesley, no, I can't stand. If it's VFR, then yeah, I don't mind the VFR map every now and again, but I like to just use instruments, just sort of test myself a little bit. Slaney Stew in 100 and something miles, 168. And that's counting down. So Slaney and Stew will happen very quickly, and then I think at Stew we need to start descending. Tina start actually, yeah. You know what? I keep forgetting that that's in place. Weirdly, it's picked up a ILS frequency there for an airport right below us. Oh, yeah, Wesley, that's a good point. VFR map does help with taxiing, I guess. What's that descent calculation? I'm just going to make sure I've got this up to date. So 270, 270, speed, we need to make sure that's 250 knots. Actually, no, we'll leave that at 270. Wind is 66. So I'm going to leave that wind at forecast at 70 knot tailwind. With a 3-degree descent. and it's still giving us 80 nautical miles, 14 minutes descent at 1,800 foot per minute. Doesn't always work. What I might do is I might muck around with these and drop the tanks slightly. That's better. Because I mucked up the fuel on the way over because I forgot Simbrief already set it for us, so I thought it was all giving us duff figures, but because it wasn't updating this, I thought it was broken, so I refreshed all the fuel loads. There, that's a bit better, isn't it? So when we get a bit closer, I'll refresh that V speed. It'll probably be nearer that, to be honest. Oh look, that's good. Progress, that's the one I want. Wow, we're almost there, guys. Stephen, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. A lot of these airports are probably on the verge of bankruptcy, to be honest. And yeah, Wesley, we've had almost 100 knot tailwind. It was about 90 knots tailwind the whole way. So we're at the 6th hour now, though. So we've been flying for 6 hours. We've actually made it in quite good time. I've purchased Navigraph recently. I think yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. I went ahead and purchased, but I did the yearly thing. So one-off payment straight away. Just paid that fee. It was actually a lot cheaper than paying monthly. Worked out about 65 to 70 pounds for the year. Whereas ordinarily, if I did it monthly, it was I think it was 9 quid, 8 quid a month. Just quite a big difference. Eagle One, I hope it is. It worked okay for me the other day, although it was a little bit fiddly on the way in as I was intercepting the ILS, but it seemed to work okay. It's probably lucky that we don't have London control on, because if we were vectored or anything like that, or got given a shortcut, it would probably be given... it'd probably be a little difficult, actually, for us. Wesley, 6 people took off with me, and only Speedbird 112s with me. Oh, what happened to everybody else? Oh, didn't realise Inhuman had dropped off as well. I've not been on the Discord server to check, so I'm trying to save my computer, the CPU, as we get closer, and it starts to render all of those like Heathrow graphics and all the rest of it. I'll probably switch the overlay off as we get real close, just so there's one less task for the computer to do. So I don't want to get a crash to desktop just as I'm on the ILS. I know it's still an issue for some people, isn't it? I know UC's ahead of us. I'm not sure if he's already down though. That's where Bedek is. Lovely. Whoever has this, but do I know which website I should use, which have the best SID stars ILS charts that are easy to understand? If you're on my Discord server, FM1 Crew, then the best place is that Meta Charts channel. And you can request it at ! charts, EGLL for example, and you'll get all of that information. They're Jeppesen charts as well, fairly recent ones too. Chartfox.org is a very good free resource as well, as Poseidon's just said there. in the chat. That is a very good one. Not as up to date, but very user-friendly charts, to be fair. Some of it as well, though, it depends on where in the world you're looking to get charts for, because sometimes it does, the coverage does differ, but additionally, you might also find that some of the charts elsewhere in the world are very out of date. Some can be very hard to read as well, just because every nation does their charts slightly differently. FM1 crew, no, in the bot on the Discord server is free, and also chartfox.org is free as well. You just need you need a VATSIM account for it though. They link it to that. Eagle 1's trying to work out if I'm going to get a crash to desktop. Slaney. Stu and 102. God, you know what? You see when you're zoomed right out and you see all this, you think 320-mile radius. You think, wow, we're going to smash through that so fast. But then I forget in the Airbus, I usually live on a 160 nautical mile range. No problem at all. Ordinarily, if this was short haul, I would use the Luke Air tool now to do some announcements prior to descent and a few other bits. I don't want to give the computer an extra task to do. A lot of people have had issues with crash to desktops, so I want to avoid that. This is Wales, Cardiff coming up. Slaney is the waypoint just north of Cardiff Airport. Poseidon, if you've got the spec for it, and you've got powerful enough CPU, GPU, RAM and all the rest of it, then definitely a 4K monitor would be incredible in the sim. I've only got, as you can see there, that MSI curved gaming monitor with the 1080p res, so nothing amazing, but the graphics on it are crystal clear still. But it does depend on your spec. If I went and got a 2K monitor now, it'd just push my GPU a little bit further, I think, but certainly more than capable to handle it. Like some people turn their render resolution up to like 2K when they've only got a 1080p screen, and there's no point doing that because you're just wasting resources. Because ultimately you're only going to see it in 1080p on you, so at least in my setup. A little bit of bobbing going on now, up and down slightly. How are we doing with that fuel in the tanks? 2.6 left in main 1 and 4. When they run out, we will have to maybe I should turn those on just in case. I don't want to get 1 and 4 out and then all of a sudden I realise that I should have had those on. So I've turned those pumps on. Main 1 and 4, those two and those two, those pumps should go off when those tanks are empty. Which means that those ones there should be on. They're on auto, they're all on. Lovely, lovely. Not long to go. And we've absolutely smashed this. It's been quite an enjoyable transatlantic crossing. First time ever in the sim. Wow. And V-Pilot's just fired into life. Cardiff approach is online for once, that's interesting. Gatwick approach is online, but we would just be skirting north of those. 1185 for Heathrow Tower. So much quicker just punching the numbers in rather than the Airbus and have to scroll through it all. So we've got Heathrow Tower, we've got Heathrow Ground, and Heathrow ATIS, good. So Heathrow Information Alpha, as of 20 minutes ago, ILS 27 left departure. ILS runway 27 left, departure runway 27 right, transition level 100, wind 280 at 4 knots, visibility more than 10 kilometers, few clouds 3,600 feet, temperature 7 degrees Celsius, 6 degrees dew point, QNH 1015, and cool. Advise initial contact at Information Alpha and aircraft type. Thames approach is on. They cover Stansted and Southend, I think it is, off the top of my head. And perhaps LCY, I think maybe London City Airport as well, I believe. Matthew, hello, welcome. We've you're joining us actually close to our descent. Took off from your hometown, New York. UC's on finals. You know, he took off 30 minutes ahead of us because he thought, well, we all thought we'd catch up. Interestingly enough, we haven't caught up at all, but we've been going a lot quicker. There we go, Tina Star, yeah, that's the one. Luton and Stansted for Thames approach, or Essex. I always forget which ones are which for those because I never really fly into those airports, so the thoughts never really cross my mind for that. Thames covers City and Southend. There we go. Yeah. Stu in 49. This doesn't tell us how many to go for that. Numpo doesn't help us. So we've got to start our descent by Numpo at the latest. So I will start it at Stu, which is just coming up. And we'll start a slow descent. And then we should reach Bedek at a nice, well-timed sort of rate for our descent. 150 for that. In a piece, nice one. There are some very good mods. I can highly recommend if you want to get into the Airbus A320. I would highly recommend the fly-by-wire A320 Neo mod. Tina Star, that's it. Yeah, we were cleared for Mach 8.2, although I was subsequently changed. Matthew, it's going okay. Yeah, we've had no real issues so far. The challenging thing is going to be getting it on the ground, but we're going to see how it's all going. We've got it all set up ready though. We were checking out the new 747 Simbrief integration, which has made it really easy for planning the flight plan. So there's been some really good progress by the Salty Simulations team. There's our landing gear view for later. If you guys want to see landing gear pop out, we might be able to snap to that if you guys want to see it. And there's the Irish coast being left behind. If you're tuning into the channel for the very first time, then welcome to all of you. Please click that subscribe button down below, and if you haven't done so already, if you're enjoying today's stream, please click the like button as well. Stephen, nice. I had the problem with Berlin, Tegel, the default version in the sim. Spawned in, and I was at some really weird angle, and then when I requested pushback, the pushback pulled me forwards at great speed and pulled me onto the terminal building, and that was on connection with VATSIM. I'd just got my pushback clearance, so I had to disconnect, restart the sim, start it all again, It was an absolute nightmare. I haven't flown into Tegel since. UC's down, that's first. So he's the first one to make it. And I think that was his first ever oceanic crossing as well. It was UC was in the A320 Neo. Let's have a little look at some of these. So tower frequencies ready. Let's just have another look at V pilots. So we've got Brussels, Euro West and Scottish Centre online, but nobody else, no London control. So Heathrow Tower will be the guys that will be calling up first. That's 1185. Matthew T, yeah, no problem at all. Uninstalling it, you just need to find it in your community folder and simply just hit the delete button and clear the folder out completely. When we tune to Heathrow Tower just went offline. Well, I hope they come back online soon, because that'd be really annoying. And it also makes ground's job impossible. Heathrow it becomes chaotic on VATSIM. If there's no tower controllers on and it's busy, it really becomes a bit of a nightmare for us, because everybody just starts to do their own thing. And yet, as Tino Star's saying, the working title flight plan manager, which is being built into the A320 fly-by-wire mod, that's also going to be factored into the Salty Simulations 747 in due course as well. So keep your eye out for that. That's going to be a real game changer for the 747. Beyond that, then things like sounds and things like that will be really important for this aircraft, for development, to get people to use it. Mark Smith, nice. How's Aruba? Was it a little VOR arrival or something like that? Nice, Eagle One. Yeah, I've got so secondary to my screen, I've got a 22-inch or 20-inch. I think it's a 22-inch flat secondary monitor hooked up with a display cable, and I use that for obviously YouTube Command Center, so I can run the stream and chat to you guys, but also things like Navigraph, top of descent calculators, vPilot, and everything else. John, well that's it. Well, your odds on them for the A320, but we're still very unsure for the 747. And to be honest, I'm a little unsure. The only other time I've flown this sheer distance was a VATSIM event middle of September, and it was Gatwick to Dubai, organised by Emirates Virtual Airlines, and hundreds and hundreds of aircraft logged in and took part, and that was really good. I was in the Dreamliner and hated every second of it because it is so bad. But that was quite cool. An aviation simulation, I haven't forgotten about it, but I'm trying to save my computer resources for the arrival, so I haven't yet started to trigger. Haven't yet started to trigger. Let's go flight level change, shall we? Start descent. So you can see here our descent forecast. We want it to be 15,000. And vertical speed mode. I wanted 1800 foot per minute. We'll just have a little look at that descent forecaster. There's Bedek. We have to be level at 15,000 feet by Bedek. So we're going to see how accurate that forecast is once it stabilises. But it's looking okay. Cockaboo. New Boy, so quite a few are still in op, of course. A lot of this stuff works though. All of the side panels, some of these are in op, but we've got a few working. All the panel lighting and things are good. And what else can I show you guys? Eh? Okay. That's for somebody else. He's just put my call sign in by accident. We're going to meet Bedek. I think actually we're looking okay for that. We need to monitor the vertical speed though, of course, and as we slow down, as we descend, our Mach's going to increase, so we want to make sure we're changing that Mach number. Because you can see there we shot up to 300. We're still really heavy, but it's probably going to help us so we're not floating. That looks hideous though, because it looks to me as though we get to Ockham and then it's going to take us left straight up to the... Actually, let's have a little look. Oh no, it's taking us, that's correct. Good, that's fine. So down we go. Starting to look like NORAD with all the screens. The one thing I've learned is that you can never have too many screens for the simulator, and if you run out of screens or the spec starts to struggle, just buy another piece of hardware for your computer to upgrade it again. You can spend an absolute fortune on this sim, couldn't you? Let's put the dings dongs on. Probably want 2,000 foot per minute. Matthew, very true. Googled it beforehand. We saw that British Airways used Terminal 7, so that was the decision behind that. It's quite rough on the descent, isn't it? And Tino Start, that is a good question. It's actually the first time landing the 747 properly, especially in a stream, so I'm hoping it goes okay. What's really annoying is we've only got Heathrow Ground online now, and that is disappointing. After all this time I was hoping we'd at least have Tower. Good, so we can change IAS. We'll do 270. Matthew, yeah, we are doing ILS. UC, hello again. You've done actually quite well, and we've barely caught up with you, so quite surprising. Yeah, you see, that's always the case, isn't it, at Heathrow? Once they get fed up, they just log off, and it completely ruins it for us. Because Heathrow becomes just really chaotic. The thing is, to be able to control at Heathrow, you need to be I think S2 controller, so you've got to be really highly qualified on VATSIM. But then I guess they just get annoyed when people don't do as they're told. I mean, Heathrow never used to be particularly busy on VATSIM. It was quite busy, but it never was the same level of busyness that Gatwick is always at, until of course Microsoft Flight Simulator came along, and everybody's got Premium Deluxe and they want to fly at Heathrow, and VATSIM's becoming real busy because it is really good to use, and I guess it's just a hell of a lot of work for them. It's descent forecast is all over the place, isn't it, with this turbulence? Still got a 61 knot tailwind. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1 heavy inbound on a Bedeck 1 hotel arrival, descending flight level 260 for 150 level by Bedeck. Very early on a position report, but hey ho, I'd rather just get it in there so people know what's going on. And I'm going to keep Heathrow Tower programmed in just for now, just in case. Yeah, you see that's such a frequent problem on Heathrow lately. That's annoying because it's popping up as if it's me, but he's not contacting me. What was it? 185, wasn't it? For
good luck with the approach today, Abgeek.
cheers. One, 2, 1. We'll do. Okay, maybe it's not going to let me. I'm going to have to clear tower first. I'll leave it till we get a bit closer, just in case. I don't want to change to ground as a alternate standby frequency without having it all in place, ready to go. Because my luck, Heathrow would tune back in again. If you guys want to get rid of the stick, you could just click it and it disappears. Click the base there and it will pop back up. A little tip. 22,000. What I like to do as well is, what was that QNH in the METAR? EGLL. QNH 1015. So I like to get that ready. QNH 1015. And make sure you do your standby instrument. But I can put that back into standard now. Just constantly monitoring VPilot to make sure, well, to see if anybody logs in really for Tower or Heathrow approach. Archer a few days ago, trying to fly the plane from London to New York, couldn't stay 6 hours, tried to speed up the game, not on VATSIM, but the aircraft started bouncing up and down crazy. Brilliant. Yeah, Mark, thank you. Yeah, I've got the ATIS information. The thing is, when it gets so busy on the ground at Heathrow, eventually the ground controller gets fed up as well and then logs off too. But hopefully they stay online. Let's have a little look. If you're new to the channel, I hope you're enjoying the stream today. A little different. First time taking a 747 out for a spin on VATSIM. And my first transatlantic journey as well. A couple of guys tuned in and have flown with us as well. UC's just landed. A couple of guys have had crashed their desktops, so they've dropped off, unfortunately. And we've got Tino Starr joining us as well, who's a QA for Salty Simulations, and he's helped with a lot of advice in preparation for today, so thank you very much to him. And we're actually having a look. We've been testing the Simbrief integration that they're going to bring into the Salty Sim mod soon, so keep your eye out for that. And so far everything's worked quite nicely, guys, so I definitely recommend giving the Salty Simulations aircraft a go. Use the development version. The Simbrief integration isn't yet there though, so give that a couple of weeks. Follow them on Discord as well, because then you can get all the latest updates. 12 on VATSPY departing Heathrow. Wow, that's crazy. Graham, thank you very much. Glad you enjoy it. can actually start to calm the descent down slightly, but we need to forecast for the next descent. So let's grab our charts. Bedek 1 hotel arrival into Heathrow. And our next descent is Ockham at flight level 70. Probably just put it back in flight level change now and just let the aircraft descend itself nicely, and you guys can see what we do, or what it does. What is it doing at the moment? Okay, that's too heavy. Okay, maybe not. 2300. Vertical speed mode, like the Airbus, is the way to go for a nice descent, really. Graham, yeah, no pressure. There's the rest of the route dead ahead of us, and some of the constraints showing as well that helps. LLW03 isn't really correct, and Nidget is also it's not really correct. The speed constraint at LLW is not correct either, so that's saying constraint at 250 knots max. Actually that is correct, yeah, whoops. And Ockham at 220 knots, so that's correct. And at Ockham we want to be at 7,000. Still on standard pressure. Although actually the transition altitude's 10,000 according to the VATSIM Heathrow ATIS. Transition level 100. So I guess we would have to change. Flightradar asking what the difference between the autopilot is on the 747. Not too much. A lot of the logic is shared across the 3 different airliners in the sim, which is really annoying. There we are, we're near to Bedek and we're level. Level a little early. My fault though for pressing flight level change. I agree with you there. The 737 from PMDG is going to be incredible. Now I'm going to be buzzing in and out of Bristol, Birmingham, all those sort of regional airlines that we've got great scenery for. Mako Simulations Birmingham Airport scenery that we featured yesterday on a promo video and a live stream is really good for regional hops, and that's going to be amazing for regional hops with the Aerosoft CRJ when that comes out as well. Eagle 1, wow. Good grief. Flight simming is an expensive hobby. For Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 I went out and custom built a entire rig ready for the day. The one thing I keep forgetting with the Boeing is you need to keep that in line nicely. Wesley, that's a very good question. Ultimately, I think for me, I am more than likely an Airbus fan, more than anything else. Although Boeing-wise, 747-400 is just utterly stunning. Obviously, we've got the 8. We've got the 8 as well. I had the speed brakes out. Whoops. At least that's the thing with the ECAM memos on the Airbus. It tells you that you've got the speed brakes still deployed. This is the only current working BA livery. Flightradar, that's because there are 3 autopilots. And normally you'd activate all 3 on approach. A350 for me is just like the aeroplane. And I'd love to see a A350 1000 series come to the sim. With the BA livery as well, of course. How are we doing on fuel? God, still loads of fuel left, good grief. Let's have a little look at our approach page. 165, 169. So yeah, we'll keep flaps 25 in. Somebody told me that you float less with that, so we'll go with that with a 170 knot approach. Still powering along with a 40 knot crosswind, 40 knot tailwind. Down to 7,000. You can see there we've already got our reference speed for flap 1. So, is it that view? It is. Flap 1. Sean, in the sim currently, the takeoff speeds are very inaccurate for this. We took off from JFK at maximum takeoff weight, just to see, and we used about a third of the runway. No, Echo, no, the BA 1000 is stunning. I mean, the paint scheme is real nice. The 350. Darren as well was vote for that Virgin 350. I mean, if it's available, I definitely would like to use it for sure. $220 will do. Flaps 5 is telling us now, so can't see it on that view. That view we can. There goes flaps 5. Let's see, that's all ready to go, and let's just do another quick check of vPilot. Basically, whoever was Heathrow has just logged off, basically joined Gatwick instead. Oh well. Coming up to that transition altitude, so we'll go out of local, we'll just go into normal pressure down to 7,000. We're going to hit that too quick though, so let's intervene with vertical speed mode. We want to be at Oakenham there at 7,000. Wesley, the A380 would be fantastic. I would love that. Fly-by-wire are in the process of making one of those, so keep an idea for that. Tino Star, yeah, I think it's just weight-wise. We're in some of the speed constraints. I'm trying to slow us down to 20 knots in time. That's all. Basically, because I'm not really used to flying it, I want to give myself lots of time. Scummy Assassin, thank you for subscribing. What a username. Will Mitchell, thank you very much. Welcome to the channel too. Not long left, of course, guys, to make use of super chat and things like that to support the stream if you wish. Or as Ian, Wesley, Echo, etc. have done, join as a channel member. In we go. Looking forward to this. Landing the 747 on the stream for the first ever time. Ockham. Let's have a quick look at the Navigraph so you guys can see. We're doing quite nicely actually along this star. Up to that Ockham VOR, where there's a hold. I'll do another position report at Ockham to say that we're passing Ockham, inbound for the ILS, runway 27 left. And then approach. 27 left for Ockham. Actually, we want to use this list. Here we go. Onwards to Epsom. And we'll then have to just vector ourselves around to join that ILS. And it's saying that we want to join at glide slope 7.5 DME 2,500. So we'll go to about 3,500 for about 10 to 12 miles for an intercept. 100% the A380 from fly-by-wire will be free, which is amazing. And no, it's 100%, I guarantee it's going to be freeware and study level. And they've made some really good progress on it so far already. Oh, need to move out of that seat cushion a little bit. There we go.
Heathrow traffic, London 152, off the spot, 278.
So, Sean, good question. The what you guys have just seen is called Navigraph, but a really good free version is chartfox.org. Need to keep remembering to do that. Oh, we've gone below 10,000. Let's turn all the lights on. Is that one, wasn't it, for my call switches? The positions are always so odd, aren't they? I'm trying to work out what are... Whoops, good grief. They're all on now. Okay. Well, there's nothing else to do on the overhead panel, except for after landing turn the APU on. So let's smash it. Let's do this. Sure, no problem at all. Love a question. I might try and leave that overlay on for you guys as well. And we'll get a little view of us descending there through the clouds. Wesley, yep, 100%. I'm on the QA branch for the fly-by-wire team, so I test all the A320 updates, and with everything that we've been doing for the A320, I can categorically I can confirm for you that the A380 will be free of charge, and it is going to be good. The modelling so far that they've done in the flight deck is really special. Let's drop this range to 20 now. We can click, which one is it? I think it's that one. Gives us that new display. So there's a couple of displays to choose from there. And when we get closer, we're going to want to activate that. In fact, we can do it now. We can tune a VOR. So we track in Ockham first, and then Epsom would be next. The A320, I don't think it's particularly good. And Heathrow is through that cloud. So let's keep our eye out for it. What's our position actually at Ockham? Good, we've just come up to that with
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 964 Hotel.
Probably next year, Graham. I think that they're trying to get it released as soon as they can. There was a lot of work going on in the background. Here we go, folks. 6 hours 40 minutes after departure.
51 is 4 miles final, 27 left.
There's Heathrow. Through the cloud. Exciting. Almost there.
8 mile final, 27 left.
Let's do another quick check of VPilot.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 964 Hotel is departed runway 27 right.
And people are using Unicom nicely now as well by the sounds of it. We want to make sure we've got auto brake armed, and we want the spoilers armed too. Is it out or in? I think it's out, isn't it, for armed? Let's see. No, it's in. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1 heavy, passing Ockham, descending 7,000 for 3,500, expecting ILS 27 left. So, flight level change. Oops, that's too much. That's too little. There we are. There we go, flaps 10. There's one of the views. I'm trying to find the right view. There we go. Heathrow off there in the distance. Look at that, guys. Stunning. And I'm going to want to use... let's go heading select. No.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 951 is located 27 left.
Interestingly, we don't get... let's go flaps 20... no, flaps 20 is too much. Oh, David, don't say that. I can't even hear where Speedbird 45 Echo Mike is. They've not even announced a position on Unicom. You may feed in behind them. Oh man. The last thing I want to do in this aircraft is a go around. I could just about get it on the ground, and I've only landed it once. Ever. So I was really throwing myself into the deep end, at least just by doing it on Unicom. Tina Star, yep, we've done an auto brake. Set that to 2. Might go 3 because it is busy at Heathrow, and speed brake is armed. Got 2 more flap settings. We're going to land at flaps 25. There's no cabin crew all call button in this, is there? Or landing checklists or anything like that? No. Let's just before we make the turn, let's get another final lovely view, flying in over southwest London. Shuttle 14 Papa has not reported either. If you're new to the channel, do click subscribe. If you want to support the stream, you can do so multiple ways: super chat, memberships, which are quite cool. Checklists are almost out for you. Nice. One thing that's winding me up a little bit is the heading bug doesn't display on here, and I'm not sure if it should. I'm having to use the one on the PFD just so I can self-vector. He's short final now. Oh, good. It's nice of him to announce his position. There's the Shard dead ahead. Flaps 20. We're going to hold at 190 knots. .360 degrees for heading. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1 heavy, turning base for the ILS, 27 left. You're fine, nicely separated, good, I hope so. Mark Smith, very true. He should announce we're on Unicom and we've all got to work together to try and get everything to work amongst ourselves. So it's he should report. It's frustrating that he hasn't. I'm self-vectoring a little bit.
Good landing, British Airfield. I'm just sat down here at London City after saying a flight.
Nicely underneath the glide slope. I've dropped us down to 3,000 feet now as well. Let's see, and I'm going to want to intercept at heading 300, I think. So let's turn that. We'll get a 30-degree intercept then. Short 14 Papa's down. There's Heathrow off in the distance there. And I'm not going to say what I was just about to say, because I'm not going to jinx it. Let's activate lock mode. Let's see what it does. It might line us up really odd. Yeah. It's looking okay. So in case we have to go around, Tina Star's landing behind. 12 miles. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1 heavy, established ILS runway 27 left, 10 mile finals. I've announced my position loads, so there is absolutely no way. Arm approach phase.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 45 back, I'm short finals, 27 left.
Oh, now he says. That's not acceptable. Fact. Okay, no, I thought I thought I could see a light. Then I was thinking that was him. I was gonna not be happy. There's our VREF. What was that cool view? Gear down. Flaps 25. Crosswind for landing as well. That's going to make it interesting for me. As if as if I didn't have enough to deal with trying to land this thing for the first time properly. And we're nicely on the glide slope actually. What flaps have we set? Oh, we've got flaps 30. We wanted flaps 25.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 11, G kind of final runway 27 right. Correction, 27 left.
I'm hoping we're crabbing nicely, but I'm hoping we're not going to get pushed away. We've actually got a 20 knot crosswind. We are losing that localizer slightly. And I've just noticed, look at that hideous mound that's appeared there. What's that all about? Okay, now it's starting to correct itself. Gears down. Green.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 45 Echo Mike vacated, 27 left.
Lovely. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1 heavy, short finals. Christopher Levin, yes, welcome back as well. Channel member, welcome to you. Nice to have you tune in again. And yeah, your timing is impeccable. We'll get to 1,000 foot, and one thing we have to do now is disengage the auto throttle. So, master caution, I'm now in control of the throttle, which is how it works in the Boeing. It's starting to get itself back on the localizer nicely, but I'm going to fly it in when we hit 1,000. Foot minimums I'm going to set. I have control. So my first ever landing and first ever Oceanic, clear the master warning, in the Salty Sim 747 with a, well, it's 10 knot crosswind now actually. You know what I have forgotten to do?
Speedbird 112, established 10 miles, 27 left.
I have actually forgotten to put Unreal Weather back on. Don't forget there's no auto thrust, so I'm having to manage the throttle properly. I love how I can see the yoke moving about. Oops. It's very sensitive on the controls though. Approaching minimums, there's our green line. I wish there was a Concorde modelled there as we're flying. Whoops. God, the ILS is really high. Or is it me? What, I've cooked. Making use of the auto brakes and reverse thrust. Ooh, wrong icon there. Let's clear those flaps. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1 heavy, runway 27 left vacated, taxi to the stands. UC, thank you very much. And we're still live.
Traffic 910, departing runway 27 right.
Let's clear that. Taxi on Alpha.
Automatic 240 departure.
Someone having a damn conversation on... Jesus. On Unicom. Good grief. Oh, that's too much. Okay, let's go. APU starts. Landing lights off, runway, turn lights off. Not that I can do that. So, welcome to Heathrow, everybody. Butterfly. So, taxi lights are on. Strobes off.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 112 short, final 27 left.
They're all off, good, good. We're going to wait for APU. Oh, it's fired up, lovely. We'll see if we can catch Tino Star landing. There's the beautiful bird. If we quickly switch the view round. There's Tino Star on the way in. Oh, good grief, David, you make a very good point, don't you? Ground is online. There's me taxiing to the stands. 1217.
Request by Brooklyn, Denver, Greenwich 1015. Sun 535 on 0.787. Then.
Taxi the 219 Victor, good afternoon. You are cleared to Denver. Umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 34.
Stephen White, I am ready. Here comes the actual subject matter expert for today. It's giving us loads of advice and tips and tricks. And he's down. Nicely touched down there. There's our beautiful bird.
Speedbird 219 negative 3470.
3470
Speedbird 219 Victor, correct.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, Speedbird 1 heavy, vacated 27 left on Alpha, request taxi to the gates.
Speedbird 2, correction, Speedbird 1 heavy, Heathrow ground, good afternoon, welcome. Continue on Alpha, right onto Charlie, stand 543.
Thank you, continue on Alpha, right to Charlie, stand 543 for Speedbird 1 heavy.
Ground, hello again, Speedbird 991, stand 511, request push start. Speedbird 9901, push and start, approved, face north. Face north, Speedbird 9901.
So, ground charts for you guys, Navigraph is good for that. There you go.
Can you program? Speedbird 58 Alpha, grid 509, request
We're
push
down here
start.
somewhere. I'm going to go on to Charlie, which is between Terminal 5B and C. And stand 543 is the first, third one in on the left.
509, request push and start. 68 Alpha, hold position. Hold position, 68 Alpha.
Speedbird 501, request taxi.
Speedbird 501, yeah, taxi Alpha, hold
Terminal 2
position.
in distance. It's
Taxi
Terminal 3
Alpha,
of course.
Pluto 501.
And the infamous Heathrow Tower.
Heathrow ground, good afternoon. Speedbird 112 vacated 27 left on Alpha.
Speedbird 172 on Alpha, good afternoon. Follow the company 747-800, stand 542.
Did I say tower or did I say ground? Yeah, probably said tower, didn't I? Let's turn approach phase off.
Heathrow ground, speedbird 712, stand
Terminal 5C.
request push and start.
Terminal 5B.
Speedbird 712, push and start, approved, face north.
Face north, speedbird 712.
And Heathrow ground, Cathay 251, stand 242, request push and start.
Eagle 1, wow, that's a great idea. Not sure where to start with that though.
Cathay 251,
it's a bit beyond my expertise.
Push and start to the north, Cathay 251, thanks.
You could see, I don't know if you guys could tell on the stream, but you could see how much it was trying to float with the ground effect. Around about 50 foot. I was having to actually push the nose down to force it down. William, thank you. I thought I said, in my head I said Heathrow ground, but obviously my mouth said something totally different. 7 hours later, isn't it? I've had a bit of a meltdown. No, good question. It says the chart does not support moving maps. The wider one does. So very quickly, so I don't lose my taxi. That one does.
After 219 Victor, request push and start.
Speedbird 291 Victor, push and start, approved, face north.
Face north, after 219 Victor.
Link to the Salty version. Let me find it for you very quickly. Sorry, bear with me. What's to try and navigate on the ground? Oh dear. Yeah, that was Charlie. I was too busy getting the link. Bear with me while I try to multitask. Go on, get that turning. Well, Bettina Stars asked a good question there. How do you think it's gone? I think it's been quite good. Nice doing a long haul for once, of course. Remember, if you're in a big aircraft, you want your centre main carriage on the yellow line, not the nose, because you're super wide. Stephen, I am indeed. I'll be cracking out the gin and tonic to celebrate. We've got 8% fuel left.
991, we request taxi, and we can take Alpha 8 for your information.
Good grief, is that
Stephen,
true?
991, roger, Alpha 8. Alpha 8,
so,
yeah, Speedbird 991, thank you.
Stand
so
541,
Alpha behind the
542, and the one at the very end of the building, 543.
Behind push and start is approved, face north.
So let's turn
Push
tax
start
lights
approved,
off.
facing north behind company A320. Thank you, Speedbird 68 Alpha.
William, I'm not sure. It does its own thing, doesn't it? It's very odd. And stand 543. Oh, look at that. Absolutely stunning.
Speedbird 712, request taxi.
Alfie, wow, you've really been tuning in for that long. That's amazing. Thank you very much. It's been an interesting one, hasn't it? Doing transatlantic oceanic crossing on VATSIM for the first time.
Ah, there you are.
Flying a 747 for the first time as well.
Alpha hold Pluto.
And my first long haul on VATSIM ever. Same for you guys, some of you guys as well that joined in. And flew with us. Trying to drone cam it and everything else at the same time is really difficult. Kieran, there we go, nice. Kieran, guys, is the one that managed to do the Dreamliner, I think, from Heathrow to Sydney.
Heathrow ground, Cathay 251, request taxi.
Non-stop 16 hours. Echo, nice, yeah, true. The Salty mod is a lot better than the default, guys, and I've quite enjoyed
Straight
the
ahead,
trip.
hold Lima 2, Cathay 251.
Speedbird 501. You're now approaching Pluto.
You can see on our fuel at the bottom down here, though, on the screen, 8%.
Bye-bye.
So more than enough to divert to Gatwick, which is our diversion for today.
Speedbird 501. Thanks very much. Bye.
Speedbird 831 is turning on to Alpha.
So we wanted fuel cut off.
Heathrow, welcome. Use next left, link 11 to join Bravo westbound. Hold Rabbit.
Sorry, could you say the hold point again?
Rabbit, the one that goes hoppity hop.
We'll watch.
Oh, okay, Rabbit Speedbird 831.
Shut down. Yeah, William. Boeing is very much all about that sort of additional stuff, isn't it? All of the extra bits of like the manual flying, the pilot making the decision, and all that sort of stuff. They really truly believe in all that sort of stuff with Boeing. So a lot more to do, a lot more hands-on.
19 Victor, request taxi.
We turn the APU off because we're on external power. We just turn those 1 and 2 on there. Let's turn those pumps off.
Link 58,
and beacon off.
Cathay 256, second right onto Alpha, hold Pluto.
That's all good. So let's trigger some free flight events, shall we, as well, from FS2 crew. We'll see if we get a crash to desktop.
Cathay 251, right Alpha, hold Pluto. Yep,
so let's load FS2 Cruise Pushback Express.
Heathrow ground, good evening. Speedbird 912 requesting airfare clearance to Frankfurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Information Bravo, QNH 1015.
Surprised this hasn't killed us either. There goes the air bridge to get everybody off.
Speedbird 912.
There's the baggage, folks.
Frankfurt, Battling 2 Foxtrot departure, squawk 0746.
Gate Gourmet.
Okay, we are clear to
7 hours of
Frankfurt
food off.
Battling 2 Foxtrot departure, squawking 0746. Speedbird 912.
Minus 185 per minute for you, Tino. Nice, that's a very good one.
All stations, information is now Charlie QNH 1016.
Thank you to Tino staff for giving us all the advice and helping with us today.
Bye-bye.
Unicom 122, thanks, Cathay 251.
And thanks to all of you guys for tuning in and watching today's stream as well. I hope you found it enjoyable. If you did and you've not done so already, do click the like button down below and join me another time. Keep an eye out on the channel for the next schedules of the live streams.
Speedbird 991 on the first TC available, Unicom 12 minutes. Bye-bye.
But I hope you have a great rest of the evening, and I'll see you soon at some point next week for another live stream.
Whiskey Delta,
take care.
cleared to Madrid, Golski 2 Foxtrot, squawk 3106. Speedbird, disregard.
Heathrow ground, Speedbird 68 Alpha ready.